course I brought this switched on. Having to press the activator button, what else would you expect?
Hello. Hope you're alright. How you doing? You okay? So we're back on again. Back on again.
Of course I brought this switched on.
Oh.
Having to press the activator button, what else would you expect?
Right, that's alright. I can wait for that and catch it and mute it. So, right. More of the same. Let's get this command wrapper. I got this idea to get everything in that wrapper. Everything to do with cat command, sending and receiving, extracting, whatever needs to be done, setting. It's all done from the one thing. Yeah, probably open a bit. But anyway, let's see if we can crack on with it. So, let's just see what we've got. So we've got the old thing still. We still haven't put back the functionality, so it's still broken in a fashion. So we can do this business here and scroll it. So left mouse click and drag and then scroll wheel, and then we can go on to cursor, and I can scroll over here and do that. Now that's got to be sorted out because it's not bringing up the right stuff. And the frequency label's wrong. The stop's coming up and it needs to go over to the other bit. So then we can go back to there. We can't do a scan at the minute, so if I switch over to this, we click scan, nothing will happen because the radio's not on for a start, but then none of this appears because the radio is moving. It's telling it where to go, but then it's not catching it back and feeding it back because we've broken it while we're trying to update the cat command, put a wrap around the new cat command. So anyway, let's carry on with that. So unfortunately it's a bit more of the same stuff. So right, so let's carry on with the wrapper, and it's based on this one here. So we're creating a bit of a wrapper, and it's just seeing how far we can go with it. So we've got it to a certain point where we can read only. So if it's a read only cat command, this is where we're defining the cat commands, and we've got a read write and a read only. 2 read writes and a read only. For checking whether the rig is busy, we can do a read only, so hence the read only section here. If we want to do a read write, then we have to do this bit here, but at the moment it's just exact copy of a read, so we've got to incorporate the read write bit. So we can't give it something to write because we've got no way at the minute of passing data into this. Let's just see if I got audio. I think I checked already, did I? Maybe I got sound effects audio, but have I got me audio, Dave audio? Right bit. So we can't give. Yeah, we've got Dave audio. Okay. So we need a way to pass in data. Now the problem is we've got different types of data to pass in. So passing in the data is not too bad. We also need to fetch out the data, because not only do we want to send in the data, this is a multi-function function now. So first we tell it what we want to do. So an example of the cat command that we created is up here. Here it is. No, it's not. There it is. So we've got these 2 lines of code here, which creates a cat command. So every time I want to do a cat command, Like at the minute I want to send out a read-only on the FA. So basically I'm asking it for VFOA, what is the frequency? So I'm reading it, I'm asking it, give me the frequency. Okay, now we've got a cat command callback, but that won't be able to be used. Possibly it will, but not from there. Maybe we'll have to sort that out. I'll just put it in for now. So this is do a cat command, right? So that's it. There's two. Actually, I've sent one as an FA. That's just gonna get it to send out a command. Now I don't know if that works yet. We haven't incorporated the ability to send out yet, which we'll have to do, and we haven't incorporated the ability to pass a parameter in to send out as a write only. So in that case, now our callback from this, whenever we send a command out, the callback won't come out of there, but it'll come back through a serial event. So we need to catch all these serial events coming back. So we've got to work out how we're going to do that. But so let's go back to the class. At the minute, so what we need to do is when we receive a command, yes, so this is good, it's going to be good, because when we receive a command from the serial class, back from the, if I can find it, there it is. So here's your serial port class. So it's just a serial port with an on data received. So when stuff comes back from the radio, we do this. Now it's going to strip out. See, I don't even want it to do that anymore. In fact, do I want it to do anything like this? Because my routine is going to do it. So basically it can do some basic error checking, but this is the working one for the old system. So it's read existing incoming string, reads all immediately available bytes based on the encoding in both the stream and the input buffer. The contents of the stream and the input buffer of the parallel serial port object. So it's going to read it until it gets to there, until the buffer does some weird thing there. I don't know if we need to do that, but anyway, it's doing what, it's looking for an index of this. So it's taking a substring of the index of until you get to this part. So that's because it's a variable sized data that's coming back, could possibly be. So we're creating a buffer and we're doing the substring +1. So it must be putting in the null character at the end or something. So then we're doing a dispatcher invoke blocks the serial thread until the UI thread finishes processing handler cat. Blocks the UI thread. Why do we want to block the UI thread? We don't necessarily want to block a UI thread, but it bubbles up right into the internal catch block. So we're handling the cat command separate with the message. So I don't know why we don't need to do that, because we're doing our UI stuff from somewhere else. So we'll probably have to make a new on data received. Basically all we want to do is send this message that we've stripped out. It's stripped out, probably stripped out that, I don't know, did it strip out that? Yeah, I don't know if it stripped it out or not. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to try one, if we remember. Probably won't remember. So none of this is conducive with the code we got, so it's just doing some general stuff. So anyway, that doesn't matter. At the end we get handle the cat message. So then we go over to handle the cat function. Now this is the old one. at the minute it's trying to do work, so it's trying to message trim, so it's doing a trim. Removes all leading and trailing white space characters from the current string object. So maybe that should have been done, but it's before it sent us the info from the other command. So why wait till this point? I don't know. String is null or white space message. So what does that do? Indicates whether a specific string is null, empty, or consists of only white space characters. Returns true if the value is null or string empty. So it'll escape from this handle cat if it's somehow a load of space characters, whatever. Yeah. So, and that guarantees you're not going to try to do any if starts with on a white space. But yeah, this is needs sorting out. All this bit does. So we've got digits, and we're now extracting the digits from this information, which we don't want to do that really, not here. So this is where we're directly extracting digits from this, so we don't want to do that. What we want to do is we don't want to do it individually here. Message starts with, we don't want that. So we're going to wrap all this string stuff away. So we want one central function that strips out the received data and executes what the equivalent command is. So it converts it into a FT-891S cat command. So you've got the FT-891 original cat commanders string. We're going to come out as our own cat command based on stuff that we can do stuff with. So so we're gonna they do it again here, down here. So pretend we've already got it out. So it's still doing parsing here. Try parsing the digits out. So it's still working on the string, trying to get digits out of it. So we don't even want to get to that stage. So what we're going to do is execute these commands. Set the frequency, because that's looking for VFO frequency coming back from VFOA. So we don't want to be messing with strings and trimming and looking for and all this kind of stuff. So we're going to abstract that totally away, but in a way that yeah, we're going to convert it into our FT-891S cat command, which will be a non-string version of it. And if we need to get a value, we'll be passing back the actual value, and we'll come out to a function. We'll turn this into a byte. So we'll have a byte 0 to 255 indicating which command it is. So, and we'll have a look over here. We did start to do some of those already. So we've got here we go, FT cat commands by FA, FB. We're just doing them in whichever order we come across them in the program. Doesn't really matter. I mean, if you wanted to, you could go down the same list as the. I'm not sure if they're in any order in the official documentation. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So if we see, so all we'll be sending back is this and a payload. We'll whatever the payload is. If it's a long, like if it's a frequency, it'd be a long, and if it's something else, you know, if it's a byte or a bool value, we'll be sending that back. So imagine the whole main majority of the program will dealing with FT-891S cat commands, which are easier to handle. and there's a small section in this class here that'll be dealing with the horribleness, I'd say horribleness, that's not even a word, but of the string type communication back and forth to the radio. So we'll never have to deal with this again, semicolon. We'll never have to deal with looking at the string over and over again. So it'll all be done, hopefully it'll all be done in one. So I don't want several cat commands, so I want one function that does all basically. So it's going to have to be quite good. Now the data, some of the data we need it twice. So when we create the cat command, we've got whether it's a read write thing, and then we've got what the return type is likely to be, or is going to be, should be, the parameter start position, and then the number of the parameters, the number of characters to return. So this is solely so we can enter the cat command, as in the YAESU FT-891 cat command, as in strings and where it is. This is so the function can manipulate it in the correct manner. We're just describing how and where the data is coming from. So it can look this up within the algorithm and then chuck out the payload or whatever it needs to do, or put the payload in. Yeah, so basically this will do everything apart from so then we need to nip back apart from, so this is, it'll chuck out, it'll come back at this point here. It won't be doing try parse digits and out, it'll be already been parsed out according to the algorithm that knows what kind of digits to send back out. So we'll be able to the handle cat will be abstracted away, and we'll basically issue a command once it's chucked out the payload. It'll then be used to set the frequency. On that set frequency is part of the UI, to set the UI, and whatever other things it has to do, like read the meter value, update the UI. So getting rid of all this byte string manipulation. It's not going to be easy because the algorithm's going to have to work perfectly. So we'll start it on some simple stuff, and then we'll slowly take it through the complicated stuff, the things with more parameters to come back to. Probably not going to use a lot of the parameters, but it needs to be able to process it, or not process it, or dump it. So anyway, so we've got a bit of work to do on it. This is partly the else way of doing it, and even though the project's only 3-4 weeks old, so it's got we say the old way, it's grown from what it was, but it's the first time we've been doing any cat control, so we're learning as well. And we found out that the data sheet for the cat control and the way they do it is very slightly random. Maybe some people just prefer to work with strings. I don't like to work with strings, but it could be handy in a way if you want to transfer the name of, say, a memory, and you've put a tag on it, like what this is, I don't know, GB7 max, whatever it is, whatever the channel is, or the rig state frequency is associated with. And you haven't got to convert it to a string, but I can send string, encode them as bytes anyway, so I mean anyone can. So the way my system works, my other UPass system, if you want to send a string, I can send anything. I can send a date and time. I can send a token, a proximity token. I could send all sorts of parameters, access levels. What is the other one? Time zones and all sorts. Within, I've got commands, protocols that will send each type of data, so it gets encoded and decoded, and does stuff with it based on that. So anyway, so let's carry on. So we basically know what we've got to do. So we've got a bit of a problem because this cat command class, it's not actually coming up there, so that's, I don't like that about it. So let's have a look at this cat command class. Where is it? Here it is. It's too long, it doesn't fit on the tab, so we're gonna have to call it. So we have cat commands and remove the class. We've also got something called a cat command. Yeah, FT cat command. So the cat command is this one. So we can't have the same name. That's cat command, that's cat command, cat commands class. Right, okay, so maybe we could do that. Let's try renaming it, see if it doesn't like it. I've got cat command. We've got cat commands here. So there's the actual commands. So we're going to have to rename one of them. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to rename the class. If I can find it, there it is. Cat commands, there we go. Now it can show the full name. Okay, so what we've got, a struct with the same name, so we don't really want that, but should be able to associate between the two, but we don't want to do that. So we've got to change the name of this. It is a cat commands. So they're short form cat commands. You could say they're the cat command ID. I've got to find a new name for it now. That's going to be the problem. So we're using cat command down here. So we can't alter that really. So the struct, it's going to have to be called something else. So these are the cat command types, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Cat command types. There's the new name for it. We've got return types, cat command type. Yeah, that'll do. Anything with an S. If you've got multiple, you say cat command types, return types, read write status. So that could be statuses, yeah. Okay, so we've got that one now, so we just need to alter a few things because it's going to get confused. So that's the first thing we've got to alter. Cat commands. We've got cat command. Anything else wrong? Might not show up here. Hang on. Cat command. Yeah, so where it's going to come up, where the fault's going to be is over in here. So we'll get rid of that one. And that's got a cat command types. That's it. We just need to. It's a good job we haven't done too much with it. Okay, that's all there should be. So let's just build it, see if there's any problem. One problem. Here it is. So it's the initial class. So cat commands, let's change the class to that. That's going to bring up more error. So we just need to do that, that and that. Okay, no more error. Yeah, that should be alright. Let's just do a build. Build is successful. Right. So let's continue with the cat command then. So we just created 3 for now, just to test the system. So we've got the read-only done, and the read-only works. Now it's sending the cat command out via this, because if it's read-only and we're issuing a command, we want to just send that cat command out. It's been processed and it'll consist of this is the parameter 1. So if cat command P1 parameter start position, actually that's might not, if that's a read only, we don't need to do that way, because we're actually processing the parameter there. We shouldn't be yet. Shouldn't be processing that yet. Because we're only taking the header out. Yeah, read only, you only need the header. That's saying if the start position is cat command length +1. Right, so do a cat command, send a read only cat. Yeah, so we don't need that there. So we've got the read only. We need to take out the cat command up to there. So we're sending the cat command to send. Okay, so we'll need that when we're sending. So, but it should be nothing to do with the parameter at this point. Right, because it's read only. Yeah, we don't need this bit. So I wonder what made me put that bit in there. Start position is the cat command YAESU cat name plus length +1. Right, so that it doesn't need to be there. I wonder why I'm comparing those two. So I'm doing it, yeah. Parameter 1 start position is equal to the cat command cat name length +1. Then add that. Right, okay. Okay, so they've all got P1. So I'm trying to see if the cat command position is the same as the cat command the name length +1, then put this in. So that's why I'm doing that. It's slightly confusing with showing you the P1 value. So probably need to do it a different way. Let's have a look at the setup again. So we've got the ID. Now all the strings, I think all the strings are based on, let's have a look. Let's bring up the where has it gone? Can't see the document now. There it is. I think every cat command is based on 2 digits, 2 characters. Let's have a quick look. I think it is. It's 2 characters. Everything's, yeah, it looks like it is down here. Look, everything's on 2 characters. So they have got something that's consistent. Yeah, that's good. So what we're doing then, so we're saying cat command P1 parameter start position. Right, so that's start position. So when we're entering here, parameter start position. Yeah, so we haven't got an end position, so we're just using that. But it'll be 2 digits. It's always 2 digits, isn't it? So what we ought to say is if the 2 digits of the third position, if the third position is, I don't know why I did that for. Don't need it. We'll need that in a bit, but it does work, but it doesn't make no sense. So all we need to do is get our FA out. So if the cat command, we're gonna add that to the cat command. So the cat command is plus equal cat command YAESU cat name. Okay, that starts it off. And if we're a read only, we're just going to cap it off with this semicolon. And then we just issue it out, but we don't need to do that there because it's going to be 2 digits plus this anyway. So the start position is when we do stuff down here. Write a parameter. So how do I get rid of that now? Should I get rid of it, or are we doing a check? I mean, it's fetching it out from what I've done, so I'm not passing it in. So it's a known, you know, it's a known thing. It's not as if a function's passing it in. So let's get rid of that then. Get rid of that bit. Right, so for read only, it just needs to put that on the end of it. So it's a read only, it puts that on the end of the cat command name, and that's it. But there is more to it. There is more to it, because some commands we know there's a 0 on the end. The actual command. No, that's right. Yeah, some of them they require. I think is it SM. Let's have a look at SM. That's probably why I did it. Right, SM. No, it's not SM. Can't remember which one it is now. I think it's mode. Is it mode? Right, mode. Yeah. So mode for a read only. Hang on, let's zoom in. You can't see it. So for mode for a read only, you need the 2 characters. Then you need, even for a read, you need to send this, and the colon has to go over it. So parameter 1, it would have to be a fixed one. So yeah, we need to tell it that. That's probably why I put that in the first place. But I need to make it more clear cut. So it's a special command. The payload is coming out here. So that the mode here would be 0. So if I send, let's do mode as put mode in as an example. We'll put mode in as well. Let's get mode in here. We'll put it in because we need an example of mode. What is going on? Tell you what, this computer jumps all over the place sometimes. Don't know if it's the mouse, keyboard or what. So this is going to be number 3. So manually putting this in for now. So this is going to be what it would be MD, but let's just see what it's. Let's get the right name in for it. Operating mode. Operating mode. That's not what you'd. That's not what you'd do. So it wants to see a 0, and then the semicolon comes out. So you'd have to put that in there. So in that case, you'd have to set it parameter 3 start position. That only it's no longer 3 because you got 1, 2, 3. It's 4. So let's just check the data sheet. So mode, when we're when we request the read, it answers with MD P1, which will just be 0, and it's the payload's coming back on P2, parameter 2, and that payload is actually hexadecimal. So yeah, hexadecimal. So we have to read from 4, and then we're expecting to see that there. So it's moving it around all over the place. So let's say parameter start position is 4. Number of characters to return, and it's only returning on, let's have a look, just occupying 1 byte, so 1 character on this particular occasion. This memory channel, it's returning 3 different bytes, and it's all for parameter 1. So this is the problem you got. This is what I'm trying to abstract away, get it away. So it's number 1, yeah, that's fine. And then what else we got? Return type is fixed. No, it's not fixed. Well, it might be fixed. So that's a busy. This is a problem. I've got to be able to describe it in here. So it's going to bring back there is a fixed one. Oh, parameter 1, that is parameter 2. Yeah, so that's how we describe it. So the first one will be parameter 1, and it's not a bool at all, it's a fixed. Alright, so parameter 1 is a fixed, and it occupies 1 position at position 4. Then the bit we're after for mode is actually it's not a bool, it's a byte actually, but it's probably a hex. It starts at position 5 and it goes 1 byte over. Yeah, so that describes perfectly that. Now, is it a byte or not? Let's have a look. So it's going to send back a character, sending it back on P2. P1 is going to be fixed at 0, so that's fine. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 over, and it's one character, and it's sending back a hex. Actually, this is a quite complicated one. So we've got to turn that into a hex. So the data type, it'll be a value, but the problem is it's in hex. So if you can't say A is 10, it won't give it you back at 10. So if you say if the value is 10, it's no good. So when you're setting it, it's the same when you're setting it as well. Anyway, back in an interim. So it's more like a nibble. This is. It's a nibble, isn't it? But it's hex nibble. So, but it's returning it as a character. So a character is going to be returned. It's a byte. So anyway. So we need to add a new thing here. So we've got fixed, we've got a bool, we've got a byte. So it's a byte, but it's a nibble. Sort of. So it's a byte, so we're going to call it we'll just call it a hex. Although it's not really, yeah, it's just hex for the lack of something else to call it. So I'm going to call it hex nibble. There we go. Bit of both. Just so I know what it is when we come down here. So the return type for parameter 2 is a hex nibble. There we go. And that's fixed, so right, fair play. So it's position 5, that's it, so it returns 1. So we've got this here. Now this is going to get more complicated because it's got a fixed value. So I probably need this bit now back again. So parameter 1 is sometimes, yeah, we do need parameter 1. Because even on a mode set or read, it's set. I don't know why I've got to send parameter 1 when I'm doing a mode request, but sometimes you do. So we're going to have to describe that, whether we need to send parameter 1. Yeah, we need to tell the system, is it part of a read or not. Some of them do that, most of them don't. That one actually does it there as well, monitor level. So yeah, we found one straight away that does it, and there's another one there. So we do need it. So what I've got to do is say in the parameter, is it part of the read? Now, does any read include a second part? Let's have a quick look through the reads. So we've got a read there, PO, PO, PO. That's just telling you there's. Oh, so PO. We've got parameter 0 now. So we've got 11 parameters. So that's complicates it even further, because we're starting with only so many characters. Right, so we initialized them with parameters 1 to 12 instead of parameter 0. So that's a good job we found that out. This is going to make it even worse. So we need now a P0. Okay, so I put a P0 in. It's not going to know what it is. So we do need a P0. So let's put a P0 on the end over here, just to make it worse for us. P0. Okay. So we also need a get setter over here. So slowly translating this messy cat command system. I don't know how they ever got it to work. It must have given them a major headache when they were programming the firmware. Okay, so we've now got an extra one. So the stuff we've described is no longer valid because we've got to shift them down a bit. So this is talking about parameter return type. So we've got a parameter of null. So we've got to account for a null there. So I'm going to have to do a comma new so do we put one in or do we leave it null? Type a null. Right, so we've got a null going in there for parameter 1, parameter 0. And that shifts us along. Okay, so if it's null, we just skip it. Yeah, and the rest of them we haven't provided them, so there must be a null. But in order to shift it along one, we'll have to put the null in. Okay, so then we're going to have to put the null in here. No, we're going to have to also provide a null here on these two. That's a funny way of doing it, I know, but and this one. It's not my way of doing it. Right, so what have we got going on here? Oh, that's changed again, hasn't it? That should have it down here. And down here. Bloody all these helper things, the windows that keep coming up, they're a pain in the backside sometimes. so I've got another pane here. Trying to keep the formatting all lined up so it's easy to spot a typo. Right, so we've got a null. We're going to need a null here. Don't know if this will work, but it's just a placeholder. Right, so we've got null, null, and now this one is not a null, but we've got to move it along. Or have we? Hang on, hang on. Let's get back to the drawing again. Mode. Where's the mode gone? Lost it. Where's it gone? Up here. There it is. So, for mode, it's character 0. And also, we'll actually, I don't know if we can put mode in as a 0. No, because it might. So we'll have to put one in there. It's only the ones without a thing will be a null. When we got it, we've got to specify the position and the number of bytes. So yeah. So let's see if we've done that. So we've got fixed. Yeah, we've done that. Position 4. Right. So that's where we've entered that. Now the rest are okay. But we put a 0, so we don't want the 0 anymore because we're going to do it on the fixed parameter. So yeah, that's the way it should be done, I think. So if we come across a fixed one, it's just going to put a 0 in, basically. So we've got to transfer that into the code now while we remember it. So here's your read only. So we've got to do a bit of an if statement back again. So we're going to have to put some of this back up here because they've complicated it. So let's just put that back in here. Right, we're going to alter it though. So just supposing this is mode. So if the cat command start position so we don't want to do that really. What we want to do is say if parameter 1 start position, so we are saying that really. It's no longer parameter 1, it's parameter 0. Parameter 0 start position, so we go through the parameters, is equal to the cat command cat name length plus 1. Then we can put that straight in there. Probably don't need to do that yet, so we need to read the whether it's a fixed or not. So if parameter 0 is equal to a fixed one, which is down here fixed, then we need to put a 0 in. Yeah. So it's going to have to do a check there. Anything that's fixed, it's put a 0 in. So we've already put our name on. So the next thing, if it's read only, do we put a 0 in even when it's not read only? Probably do, yeah. According to the cat command, you've still got to put it in if it's set as well. So okay, so we don't need to include that in the whether it's read only. We could set it up right over here. So we can do we've got the cat name, Then we want to put in, so I'll do an if. We've got, if there's parameter 1, we should do a not null, but yeah, some might not have a parameter. Parameter 0 now. If we need to find out YAESU. Do we need cat command? Yeah. No. Hang on. Where's he getting this from? What is that? Cat command. Oh, yeah. We're casting a cat command. We're getting it out of the dictionary. So if cat command P0. Right, so if cat command P0 dot return type is equal to return types dot what would you say it was? Fixed. If it's fixed, we've just got to put a 0 in. So we'll just do a cat command. Yeah, this sorts this out straight away. A cat command is plus equal a character 0. That's it. So we put the 0 in if it's fixed. That's for parameter P0. And if it isn't, so if it isn't, it'll ignore that. That's fine. We only need to put it in if it's fixed. Now, does the cat command sheet, if anything that's fixed, like P1, will be fixed. It says main RX. Don't know what that is. So it doesn't actually say fixed on that one. But it needs a 0. Oh, so it's a 0. What makes it seem fixed then? Where did I get the fixed from? I've seen it somewhere else. Let's try RA. No, RF, isn't it? Oh, I forgot what it was now. Yeah, RA. RF attenuator. Oh, it's FA, sorry, FA. FA, let's have a look. So FA, parameter 1, goes over many things. So if it's null, we'll have to make parameter 1 null so it doesn't put it in, right? What was I trying to find out? They couldn't have made it any more complicated, I don't think. Anyway, yeah, that's what it says, fixed. 0 fixed. So if it doesn't say fixed, I wonder if you can do something else with it which is not documented. So go back to mode. Back to mode. So it says 0 main receive. No documentation. So the BFO of each mode depends on the BFO setting of the main menu mode. See the EX command and the following parameters. SSB, BFO, there's all sorts of stuff here. Look at this. This is craziness, but this is the hex thing. Right, anyway, we might. I can't look at that too much because that is a one-off thing. But as long as I get the. You got to supply a 0, we know that, we've done it already. So P1 has to be a 0. But instead of saying fixed, it's saying main RX. So if you give it a 1, what will it do? Don't know. Could try it. But anyway, we'll leave it now. So Right, so we've got to be careful, be aware of that. So going back to the algorithm. So if command is fixed, then it puts that on the cat. And then we need to do, I suppose if parameter 1 is null, then all the rest are going to be null. Is that right? So when it says P1, it should really be P0, not P1. It's crazy stuff, isn't it? Crazy stuff. P0 down here, look. P0 stroke 1. Oh, so it is 1. Is this a typo? P0. Then you got P2. P0 and 1. Is that regular memory channel? Don't know, it's as clear as mud, isn't it? Clear as mud. And we're back to the mode, which is coming back on P6. P6 down there, 1 byte this time, and that's a hex. That was the same as the last time, so that, yeah. Okay, so it's quite complicated stuff. Anyway, hence why I'm breaking it down into a wrapper. I don't want to see on the other side of it, the operational side, I don't want to see any complicated stuff. It's all done in the wrapper. So that will take care of that. If it sees a fixed, it puts a 0 in for now till we come across a command that breaks the rule. So if it, and then we don't know parameter 2. If that's a null, then we just terminate it. Or parameter 1, sorry, we terminate it with a semicolon. That's it there. So it's about to do that anyway. So if it's a read only, it's going to finish it off without putting a payload in it. So we're doing a bit of a check here. If parameter 0, start position, no, we no longer need that, because this parameter 0 could be anything. So we need to do it in a different way. We need to do, I've got to hope that they're so a quick peruse down here. Let's hope they're not going from P1. They're already jumping from P0 to P1, but let's hope they're back to P0 here. So let's hope they don't jump parameters. Although it probably doesn't matter. So it doesn't look like they jump parameters. It looks like they even there start reading at parameter 0, look. Regular memory channel. Oh, and they've got no 1 at all, look. Oh, they've got parameter 1 there. Oh, that's only on the answer. So you read it, you're telling it what to read. Memory write plus tag. Regular memory channel P1L. This is about as clear as mud, isn't it? Frequency. So yeah, on the actual answer they're jumping it. I'm surprised if anyone could write a bloody wrapper for this. It's anyway, I'm not going to use that at the minute, so if we come to it we'll have to, I don't know, good state of it. Right, so let's just go on the assumption that they're in order. At the minute, the ones I'm using are, I haven't checked them all. It's no good asking ChatGPT or Gemini or something like that. They'll read it and they will analyse it. Maybe we can ask them in a minute. We can finish the algorithm as we think, and ask them if there's any cat command that breaks the rule, and there's going to be, because if there are some that don't, we'll have to, I don't know, write a manual one for it. I don't want to do that, but as long as the algorithm does most of the normal stuff. So we've got P0 if it's fixed. Now P0 is the first one in the list, but the problem is there's sometimes P1. That's the problem we've got now. So let's go back to mode. That's P1. So it's P1 that's fixed. So let's go back to the programming of it. Mode. So parameter 0 is actually a null. It's parameter 1. Parameter 0 is a null. There's no 0, so it's a null. So we are going to have to check them. So in here I'd have to put a comma and a null, because there is no parameter 0, sorry. No parameter 0, so this is parameter 1. So if it sees a null when it's checking for it, so if parameter 1, we need to check whether it's a null first. And then if it's not a null, we get its return type. So we need to do if it's going to make this bigger. Cat command P0 is not equal to a null. Then we need to do right, so we need to do all of this. If it's not equal to a null, God, this is complicated, isn't it? So yeah, we need to nest them. So we'll have to taper off, I think. Or can we do each one? So if cat commands P0 is not equal to a null, even though 0 we're not putting it, yeah. If it's not equal to a null, then we'll do this. Only if the return type is fixed, then we'll come out. Shit. Losing the concentration on it now to track it. So we've got to, do we do all of this? So if the read write is read only, so do we do this as part of, doesn't, regardless if it's read only or not? Yeah. Yeah, we'd have to. So that's why it's there. So if it's okay, so let's just do bloody hell. So if it's a null, we want to do this. If P0 is a null, is not equal to a null, we'll do this. So we've processed that command if it's fixed. Do we need to do anything else with P0 if it's a fixed parameter? No. But will it need to do something with it? Yeah, it's turned into a major headache. See if there's anyone to listen to. Get some sideband on if there's anything. I don't know. Has anyone got an FTM510D? Do you find you have to hold the power button in for a long time, unusably long compared to other radios. Like I'm pressing it in now. Right, 3, 2, 1. I'm holding it in. Oh, it comes on straight away. I think it's when you turn it off. So if I'm going to turn it off now. 3, 2, 1. Now gone off. That's too long. So the FT-710. Pressing the button to turn it off. 3, 2, 1. It's gone off. YAESU FT-891. Press the button just once. Nothing happens. Hold it in. It powers on. After just over a second. Switch it off. Just over a second. So this FTM510D. I can't switch it on. I'm holding. That's 2 seconds. Nothing. If I hold it right in, then it'll come on. So I'll power it off. I'm holding it in now. 3, 2, 1. Now it's gone off. So I don't know what's going on with YAESU. What the hell? Anyway, let's put it back on. It's just an inconsistency between two radios are similar. This one's weird. Don't know if there's any values in it. You can change it. Power off. Let's have a look. Is there anything in it to do with the power setting? Right. Yeah, totally get confused with the handling of this now. I'll tell you what, let's chat GPT it, because we haven't got time to look through hundreds of menus. If it's got any more on it. YAESU FT-891 power on off. Where's the W gone? Power on off. Any parameters associated with it. Searching the web. The power button itself has only a couple of functions. Press and hold. Short press. Lock, yeah, we know that. If you're asking about the power related parameter settings, no. Power on state. The radio uses a soft power button. It turns it on. Normally must hold the power button key. The operating manual does not list a menu parameter. I have not found any menu settings for ignition, sense, input or power on while the vehicle. Timeout limits continuous transmit time. Right, lock. If you're trying to achieve a specific behavior, it seems the power on, off, hold time is excessive. You're not imagining it on the FTM510D. YAESU only documents press and hold. Does not appear to provide a menu setting. A few observations from YAESU recent radios. Many new YAESU mobile and HF radios use a 2 to 3 second hold to prevent accidental shutdown while driving or operating mobile. Users often comment that it feels longer than expected. The FT510D manual does not list a configurable power key hold time anywhere in the menu system. The short press is already assigned to key lock. If the delay is bothering you in the vehicle, you may leave the radio powered on, use the ignition switch, let the vehicle remove. To avoid having to hold the front power button every trip, although it depends. Out of curiosity, are you find the hold time excessive when turning on or off the power? Turning off, isn't it? Is it turning off or turning on? Turning off. Yes, the power off hold time is noticeably long. Unfortunately, I have not found any menu item document setting it short. The operating manual simply states press and hold. The only time-related settings in configuration menus are the things like, yeah, there is no list power hold. My guess is YAESU intentionally made the shutdown hold fairly conservative to prevent accidental powers off when mobile. Behaves similarly, and operators have noticed that the YAESU's newer mobile radios generally require a deliberately longer press for the power control. One thing worth checking, if the radio seems to require much longer than about 2 to 3 seconds, for example 5 to plus seconds, that could indicate an older firmware version, a sluggish front panel button contact, or a radio not recognising the press immediately. How long are you actually holding it? Well, let's count it. Here we go. Alright, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's over 3. It's about 3 plus. Lightly normal behaviour. Many users expect a 1 second press. Couple of practical workarounds. If there are times you forget to shut it down, blah 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 blah. Oh well. Right, never mind. Just an annoyance. Sometimes I press it, doesn't do anything. I don't know, maybe I've got a dodgy one. Dodgy one. Still under warranty, but I don't know. Right, let's have a look on here. What we got on HF, anything? 40 metres.
So Alan, you know, never say never, mate, as they say. We'll catch you later. 73s, have a good evening.
Oh, he's gone. Never mind.
Papa Alpha
Oh, we'll listen to him. We'll listen to him. Oh my god, I need a stretch. So, how are we going to control this thing then? So P1, if it's not a null, if it's a return time fix, we put that in. And if, so we finish with that one. But if parameter 0 is not a null, if it isn't, if it's not a null, do this. If the cat command return type is fixed, do this. If not, else. If. So we've got doing the return type. Right. So we're putting the 0 in if it's fixed, but what if it's not fixed? So if it's a read only, then we go to parameter 0. Right, okay. So that's it, we're finished there. We're finished on that. Now, it could be it's the other way around. So, where do we know where to put it? What a major headache. So, parameter 1. We saw one, didn't we, that was parameter 0. There it is. Memory channel read, P0. 0 or 1. Don't know. Then when you write it, I don't know. This is crazy. I don't even know why I'm trying to do it. Not when it's this complicated. Unless I just stick to the... Tell you what, we'll have to ignore some of the commands when they're too complicated. We'll stick to the normal ones. Otherwise you're never going to get anywhere. I just won't implement them in there. I'll ignore them or put a special operator where it's just done manually. they get too complicated. It's just the algorithm is going to be jumping around all over the place. Right, so operating mode. P1 is no good. P2 is what we want. But we've got to provide P1 when we send it. How does it know? Oh, because we make P0 null. That's right. So if P0 is null, we just put P1 in. Okay, let's pretend we're working with mode then. So we've gone ahead, we've put our 0 in. Now we need to work out, do we need to know for a read only? Yeah, because we put all the parameters in, data types and everything, so we need to do a section for read only. Now we've done P0 there. If it's not null, put a 0 in. Okay. But it's not P0 we're dealing with, it's P1. It's P1. Sorry, P1 and P0 is none there. So we're going to have to go back to here. So that's P0 taken care of, which is not going to be used on this command. So we need do another one now. Okay, so we need to say, okay, so what happens if we just do this again? So on P1 now. So if P1 is not null, because we can't do an else, because that might have to do that and this. So then we go to P. Once we've determined that P0 is fixed. Well, we're just looking at it at this stage, and we're saying, if it's fixed, put a 0 in. If not, jump past. And we're looking. We haven't finished with P0 yet, so we will have to look at it down here. So what we don't want to do is put P1 in the wrong place, just in case we're using P0 for something. So we could say if P1 is not equal to null. So we need to get its return type. Probably need to do the same here. So what we need to do is don't want to reproduce loads of code. He's gone off and left us with nothing to listen to. See if there's anything on 20 meters. Is it dead? It's all dead because they're all programming cat commands. Trying to put a wrapper on a cat command and it got major headache. Instead of using the radio like I should be doing. Crikey, he's wideband. Mind you, it's not. I'm on the wrong setting. They probably got 50.
Thank you very much for the 55 in the Glasgow. You are 57, some QSB on the Atlantic coast, La Coruña province, at the southwest part of the province. My name is Alex. What's your name, please?
Jesus, he's got some power, he has. Sub and how you doing? Chili Chili shot or bitus? Chili shot or bitus? Bitius. No, bitus. That's a good one, that is, right? Well done. Chili shot or bitus? Orbitus. Shot orbitus.
Yeah, apologize. Maybe we're
yeah.
on at the same time.
Mouthful, that one, a mouthful. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, he's got some power, that bloke. He must have a cup, at least 1500.
Calling CQ20, CQ calling CQ20. Echo Bravo 1 Delta, Juliet. Echo Bravo 1 Delta, Japan.
Echo Bravo 1 Delta, Japan.
DJ1 Hotel X-ray America. Hi Norman, good to hear you again. Your report 59 plus 15. Your signal on the Atlantic coast is beyond. My name is Alex Alpha Lima Echo X-ray. How you copy?
Oh la la. Echo 1 Bravo something Japan. No. Echo Lima, I don't know. Missed it. Come on then, talk, my main man, talk. Left me hanging.
Yeah, QSL, great audio sounding. Good signal with some fading DM. You're 59 plus 5 in the last ovary. But audio sound is very good radio now, congratulations. I'm running 3 LME Yagi antenna, pushing around half kW output, and radio is the YAESU
500 watts.
FT-891. Norman, thanks for calling, and 73, have a good evening. DJ1 Hotel X-ray Alpha from Echo Bravo 1 Delta Juliet.
Echo Bravo 1 Delta Juliet. Okay. And he said, what was his name?
Thank you so much, Norman, 73, and get you later. Anybody else? Echo Bravo 1 Delta Juliet.
Right, from Spain, yeah.
Mike 7 sets it Y. Good evening, and good to hear you again, Mike 5.
Someone from the UK answering him back. Spanish Atlantic coast. Yeah. Chili shot Orbitus 5152. Let's see what he's got.
Thank you, 73, and enjoy the radio. M7 Sulu, Sierra Sulu Yankee, Echo Bravo 1 Delta Julia.
I've never heard him before.
Echo Bravo 1 Delta Julia, CQ20.
Right, so
Mike 6 Papa Victor Tango, good evening. You're 5 and 9, you're stiff QSL. QSL stiff, thank you for giving me a quick report. 592 on the Atlantic coast is beyond 73.
I know, the page never stops.
Bye-bye. Anybody else? Echo Bravo 1 Delta Julia.
What's he got on there?
Sure, Echo 0 Papa Tango, Mike.
Got some serious antenna there, look at that. Oh, still going on a blank page.
The call is Echo Bravo number 1 Delta Juliet. Ecuador Bravo 1 Delta Juliet.
Right, okay.
Roger. Thank you, Paul. 73 Echo Bravo 1 Delta.
So how to put a wrapper around the impossible? Let's work it out.
Mike Sierra Yankee Solo Victor. Good evening.
So we've got the P1 parameter. Now we've got P0. Let's just suppose that it's not fixed.
Thank you for giving me a call then, 73. Anyone else? Echo Bravo 1 Delta Julia.
It is shocking how all these electronics evolve.
Italy Kilo Station, try again.
Yeah, you're right. Especially in the last few years. Yeah, from Marconi when he was who was it? Marconi when he was creating some noise. Noticed he was creating noise by, don't know, electromagnetic pulse or whatever it was he was doing. Just a random noise. He was picking it up at the other end. Well, yeah, it's weird. Radio, yeah, radio. Ham radio stuff, ham radio, yeah. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. So I'm trying to put a wrap around this, but the command set is very difficult to put a wrap around. But having said that, I've had it working with just strings. So the spark causes EM wave, yeah, high voltage, whatever, clicking, spike, coil, back EMF, yeah. Back EMF off something, a coil or something, yeah.
QSL 30 MBH, hi Sam, good to hear you again. 5 and 9 with some fade in QSL.
I used to work at a place where they had a device, a rack mount equipment. Its sole purpose was to generate noise. Yeah, you put your microcontroller near it, and you try to see if you can bring it down with noise, electrically generated noise. So find out if your reset latch would trip or reset, or your microcontroller would do a reset. Where are you from, Dave? Oxford. Oh, you're Oxford. Well, I am in, let me tell you where I am, Shropshire, near Iron Bridge. That's where we are, in the middle. I could give him a shout, I suppose.
Golf 3 India Fox Zulu Mobile, you're 5 and 9.
Shall we give him a shout? We might as well give him a shout since we've got the QRZ page open.
QSL, Paul, you're 10 dB over this 9 and good audio.
How many watts? Shall we go through without any watts? What do you reckon? No, he's got half a kilowatt. You'll never hear me. I'm on 80 watts. That'll do. I'm on 80 watts. Let's give him a shout. I'd love to update my electronic knowledge, because last year's I spent mainly on physics, chemistry and biochemistry. Took me completely. You went down a rabbit hole with it. Well, it used to be electronics went hand in hand with a ham radio, but I don't know if people do electronics. Used to make circuit boards and build little circuits, but I don't know if they still do it. Probably still do it. I make my own circuit boards.
What's your name?
There's one I make. Well, I say I made, because I haven't made any for a while. I haven't made any for a while, there it is. Just put a microcontroller on it. So I designed the circuit board with the rest of the bits on it. And it's got a web interface because it's got an ESP32 on it. Various other stuff. Yeah, I need a shave. I haven't had a shave because I haven't been too many hours programming and going to work. So I need to have one though, at least before I go to work in the morning. Is he finished or is he still talking to someone? Yeah, well, electronics is a little bit delusional in the UK because you can have all the ideas, but to sell something and make some money in the UK electronic wise, you've got to be some kind of wizard. I think I went out of the rabbit hole. I found some holes in general theory. It's my baby called thermonuclear scattering. Sounds interesting. I could do with that device. Nice circuit, yeah, it's nice. It is a nice one. Oh, we got it here. We got one in here. There's a 3D printed box. Hang on. 3D printed box. What I don't get is there's an OLED in there. It's not no longer lighting up, so I need to open that up. 3D printed enclosure, and there's my board's in there. You can open its web interface up. So you program a web interface for it, and I'll show you that. So here it is. I will show this. So there's the web interface for it. That's been running since I plugged it in the other day. I've not switched it off or anything. It's plugged in with the little switch, so it never gets switched off. Everyone can read it. It's on my channel. Just PPL generally are not interested in science. Oh yeah, people. You know, a lot of people aren't interested in anything. Nice one, I think. I wish to be able to do such a toys. Yeah. Well, you log into this. This one is directly hosting its own web interface, and you can click the button. You can see the green light come on immediately. Anywhere from around the world, you can do that straight away. No servers required. Nothing required. This is actually this. This is producing its own web interface. Anyway, that's it. They care what to wear or what to eat. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You've got to be, I think I've come to the conclusion, you've got to be slightly on the undiagnosed autistic spectrum to give a damn about, in order to grab hold of something, a subject, and see it to the end. I think you've got to be slightly abnormal. I do. So you've got to be. See, most people will, after about 10 minutes, they'd give up and go down to the pub or have a drink or watch the telly. So, in order to grab hold of something like a dog, you know, when you're trying to get a bone or tear something apart with your teeth, they're not going to quit till they've been fed, are they? But unfortunately, it's not always the people's fault. It makes things so difficult. I get surprised when I go around to some schools sometimes, do work around different schools. I always ask the department or if they got an IT bloke, so I always deal with the IT man. I'll say, have you got an Arduino or Raspberry Pi area? Do you do microcontrollers and programming? And they know what I'm on about, but they say no, we don't do it. We don't do it. I'm shocked. I'm thinking, what? You're not teaching. So it's gone. It's come in and it's gone out again. It comes in and out in phases. Let me just welcome the new. I don't know if I've seen. Let's welcome everyone in. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Abus CRX, yeah, 07. 07, don't know what 07 is, no idea. Yeah, welcome anyway. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm surprised when they don't have a section for, like, learning stuff. Yeah, learning microcontrollers and stuff like that. How are you all? We're all right. I think we're all right. But if you ask the masses, they'll say we're not all right. They'll say there's something wrong with you. something wrong with us. Because if you look at my back catalogue, you'll see I spent many hours programming this cat control software and other softwares before that, and building stuff for many hours. So many hours is unbelievable when I look back at it, you know. That's like a salute. Oh, equals head, 7, arm, salute. Gotcha. It's alright, in the UK we live a little bit of a sheltered childhood. Yeah, oh well, probably not really. It's probably because we're on the undiagnosed autistic spectrum. So slightly undiagnosed autistic. Some cultures they don't like you to say that. But here we got many variations. We watched the Rain Man film with the autistic savant where he can count and does things out of his head. Just, you know, I don't know, counts toothpicks on the floor and all this kind of stuff. We're all broken somehow, yeah. But anyway, yeah, it's what will drive people. See, I should just turn this off now, really. If I was normal, I would turn this off. And I'd go and get a nice beer and sit up with my feet up and watch a film on the television or something. Or go down in the pub and just chill. But instead, I've done my day's work. I work a day job. I come back and I haven't even had my tea yet or supper. I just program on until, and deal with stuff. I can do this stuff with just strings. In fact, did you find the chance to check the voice meter banana? I remember, you know, yeah, I did have a look at that. I did Google it, didn't I? Yeah, I did Google it. Yeah, I get so many. My short-term memory's not brilliant, and I do stuff at the time, and then I just can't remember. I remember checking it out, and I can't remember what it's all about anymore. So it's crazy. Yeah, run for the tea. Yeah. No, I did have a look at what it was all about, but now I've totally blanked out on it. I can give you technical info about all sorts of stuff going back, but any short-term memory, yes, terrible. I'm on statins as well, so, and I'm at the age like where, you know, it's all, yeah. Anyway, apart from that, I'll always inspire people to do some microcontroller and software development, but things are changing. There doesn't seem to be a way of monetizing any kind of project you work on or development. So if they're trying to make a living from it, I would just say forget it. Not in this country. I don't know where they're doing it. Maybe it's a bit like the American dream. It's or winning the lotteries, for instance. It's might happen to someone, but the chances of it happening to you, yeah, probably remote. It's all doom and gloom. Sorry, no, it shouldn't be like that, should it? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We learn stuff and we enjoy it and we have fun. We love to be able to master it. Our adrenaline rush is when we make things happen. We try to design something, we get it to work, and the problem is with me, once I've got it to work, I've got a lot of projects in the background unfinished, or I don't say they're unfinished, they're pushed aside while we work on the next project, but they're always, got to go back to it. There's many projects, and some that long I forgot about them. I look, oh, there's a project I used to work on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's mad. We have talked about it when you were working on the CW decoder. Yeah. voice meter banana. Oh yes, I remember now. Yes, the all the mixing stuff for your Windows. So that's right. I did look at it. Yeah. I haven't tried it yet. And the problem I've got, the last couple of weeks we had red hot summer days, or last week, and this room was like an oven. So as much as I could do to think straight. And so I haven't actually had a chance to go any further with it, but yeah, it'd be an idea, yeah. So unfortunately, I've got that many projects on the go. It's just another project at the minute, but yeah, see what you mean. Now, what I should do is create a new database. Can I even run it? I think I've got it. It's uninstalled it, hasn't it? Let's see if I can load up. Hang on, let me see if I can load up another instance of Visual Studio, because things like this. There it is, Event Horizon. Now I was working on this today at work. Now the problem I've got, I kept getting a merge conflict. No worries, busy mind jumps some gaps from time to time. Yeah, no problem, yeah. So anyway, let me just try and pull this in from the cloud. So I don't want to, hopefully won't get any merge conflicts. So I'm just going to close that down and that down. So the repository was updated. Now I pulled it. Now if I start it, it's going to say the path doesn't exist, the database. Right, what's he doing now? Just doing something or other. So I got something in my eye. Right, where are you? Oh, here we go. So yeah, here's a splash screen. So I need to share a folder. Just run a substitute command on a folder. Can I retry? Yeah, there we go. So this is a tool I use, but what I need to do is switch over to a different database, because I've temporarily switched to another one. So what I need to do is let's load up a edit, open a remote settings. Right, so I need mine. Will it let me do this? Yeah. Then I need to open a remote database, a different one. This is all programmed by me again. Mine. Okay, so now I've got, I can open it. SQL logic error, no such table RAMs profile. Right, okay. Right, so I need to stop it a minute. There's one more setting. I need to just take something out of a settings file, XML file. Right, so I need to go remote database. No, it's my local one. My solutions, event horizon, and we need the XML file. Where is it? There it is, local settings. I need to edit that. Let's just open it with Notepad. Right, so okay, so that should be okay as it is. So yeah. Right, so there's a bit of a problem then. So I can run it, but I've been adding some extra. Yeah, I know what it is. I've added some extra database stuff to the program, so it's actually going to complain when it doesn't see. Actually, it's not complaining anymore. it's fixed itself, because my database will actually, if it doesn't find a table, it'll create one, and if it doesn't find a field, it will create that as well. So it's repaired itself, I think. No, it's not. It's loading the default one. Yeah, so we've got anyway, that is some personal data from work, so that's not the right one. So what I need to do is swap over the databases. But anyway, there's a way. Could I clear the database out? I could do, couldn't I? And just use that one. Yeah. Right. Tell you what we'll do. We'll load up a new database. I'll create a new database. That's out of date anyway. It's only I thought I might be working on it here, but anyway, let's create a new database. So a new database. Where's the database? Remote database. New one. Okay, let's create a new database. So I'm going to rename the old one. Old FAS. So we'll create one there. That's it. Save it there. Okay, so we should have created a new database. Whether this will work is a good test we can do. Now the remote settings are wrong, so we need to get these settings up. So we'll open the settings. Now this gives, we've got to rename some stuff here. So we'll rename that one. I might say it's in use. Fast hold, and I need mine.
9 Kilo 2 Kilo Oscar. Good evening, Alex.
Okay, so we're going to open that one. It's the same one. Right, that's the right one. So I've set mine up. You can set this software up to do different things, to remind you of stuff. This is to remind me of stuff people tell me, so I need to get it running. Let's see if we can run it. Logic error, no RAMs. Okay, so it should just create it. That's just telling me. Right, let's get this up here. So jobs, training. So right, this is the extra stuff I put in, but my so it shouldn't be coming up now, should it? That shouldn't appear if I'm using it. So anyway, let's just bring it back. So we've got this. It's a blank database. There's nothing in it. So we can just have a look down here. There'll be nothing in it. Right. So we're going to put a bit of a note in there now. So we've got tickets, codes, snippets, bug fixes. So what are we going to call this one from you? This is a an idea. Yeah. No. Sales, business. No. Product. We haven't got much in there. We could make a new one. So what do we call this then? So we're going to call it recommendations. Yeah. Okay. Now in order to make we haven't got one called recommendation, so we're going to go out of here, run it again. I'm going to open up the remote settings. Right, so remote settings, I'm going to open it. And remote settings, it's in the same location as the remote database. And it's this remote settings here. I'm going to open that up and where is it? Oh, sorry, I've done the wrong one. So we want the remote settings, and here it is, this one. We need to edit it. Yeah. Sorry, I don't use the program much. So here's an XML file with all the stuff. So I'm just going to go to the end. I'm just going to create a new entry called called right, so this is recommendations. If I can spell it, recommendations. It's got 2 M's or 1. I don't know, I can't spell. Can't spell, let's just recommendations. Right. Okay, so it seems I can spell after all. Right, so recommendations, yeah. So it's a gift, so someone's given me a gift, and what colour do we want it in? Gold. Let's have a gold. So, no, don't know. Have we got gold? Golden rod. That'll do. Golden rod. There we go. Golden rod. Golden rod. So we save that out. Close it down, and then we just want to open the remote settings again to refresh it. And there should be another one appearing here now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Golden rod, a gift. So we can open it up. It's gonna say no such table. Right, so anyway, so we've got this now, so we can go over to here. It's gone bigger than the label, so we can click on it. We're going to create a new recommendation now. Okay, so source type. Where is it coming from? Target uses me. So we're going to say I'll just say at ABUS CRX recommends voice meter banana. Voice meter banana. And it's a audio channels. It's a program to isolate. Program to isolate audio, your audio channels. Oh, what happened there? Dyslexic in the fingers as well in the mind, as well as in the mind. Yeah, that's a new one. Audio channels on the PC. Okay, you can put a link into it. Probably put a link. Don't know if it'll actually open a link to a website. It might do. Never tried it. Just looking for a file name really. Anyway, so you can put the date and time on, and that's it. So click save. Will it crash or will it save? Yeah. So we've got it on. Okay. So there it is. We've got our reminder. So if I go into here, active, no limit, reminders, there it is. It's 7 days. It's advanced it by 7 days. Recommendation. So I can see what recommendations I got. Give myself a memo and all this like stuff. These two menus shouldn't be here. They should be hidden, but I can't remember how to make it hide now. Didn't think that would appear. It's looking for a node in an XML file. Maybe I've copied it out. Right, let's have a quick look, see if we can find it. Right, so we're working off event. No, we're not. We're working off down here. My solutions. And it's event horizon. And oh, that's right, because I picked the wrong one out. it's in the bin, and debug, there should be one in here. I've edited the wrong one earlier, so if I open this, there we go. So we've got some nodes inside this XML file. Allow RAMs, override the password. So we'll keep the override the password. We'll get rid of that node.
CQ, CQ12, CQ2 from G7UIV, Golf 1, Whiskey, Italy, Norway, calling listening.
So when we run it again, it'll hide the 2 RAMs menu. It's a way of adding extra functionality to it. So it should just run without the RAMs and the other bit. Yeah. Still got the training, so we need to hide the training as well. Right, anyway, so it's got rid of that. So I've got this is a free program. This is on the GitHub. I wrote it over a period of last couple of years ago for work, and they didn't pay me. I worked on it at home, so they didn't want to pay me to work on it at home, and it's multi-user, like, you know, multi-users. You have to set the users up you want. At the minute, there's not multiple users. Wonder why that is. So it's only me here, that's why. Yeah, the XML file, you can add more users to it, and in the remote database, and it'll tell you when they're online and all this kind of stuff. In the local area network, that is. For reminders, you can get reminded here 14 days, 28, 60, 90. Anyway, we're going off on a tangent here, so let's get rid of that. I've just thought I'd show you and put that in because you reminded me about voice banana. So that will basically remind me of it. So we'll get rid of this one, close that one down, and we'll use this one now again. Yeah, lots of projects, crazy projects. Anyway, I've no clue. No, oh yeah, I was carrying on with this. No clue where I got to now. Hence the short-term memory problem. We've got build errors, so right. I've got something wrong here. What have we got wrong here? We need a comma by the looks of it, but not on the last one. That's fine. Okay, will it build now? Yeah. Right, so we've still got this problem. Now I was thinking I'd had a bit of a brainstorm then in between a conversation. Whether we could just implement we're just trying to mask it off but be able to use it. So we're trying to build up the string command now manually, and that's one way of doing it. Yeah, I just want to do it in a different way. Now this is quite a complicated way. I might have to do this bit by bit because otherwise it's going to be all encompassing. So we don't have to implement this new cat command yet. Let's do that then. Let's do a bit because it's going to be complicated and take long. So ultimately we'd love to have it, but at the minute we just need to get the functionality back and work on something. So we'll add it and we'll do little bits on it, but I don't want it to take the whole thing over. You know what I mean? So what we'll do, so it does compile, and will it run without with it in without disabling? It should do. No. Object not set to an instance of an object. We haven't tested for it, have we? Yeah. So we haven't got. Oh, we did. If it's not equal to null. We're on parameter 0. So we need to say if parameter 1 is not equal to null. Right. Okay. Right, let's try it again. So long as we can get this to run. There's a read-only one there, so that's going to probably error there. Yeah, it's gone to the next one now. So, yeah. Tell you what, let's just do that. We'll work it out later. I just want it to run without taking it out of the system, so I can work on it without bothering the rest of the system. Yeah. Okay, we're going to ignore that then now. So what does the thumbnail say? I forgot. Let's have a look. Cat command wrapper. So yeah, we're going to abandon the wrapper. You've got to have some fun as well. You can't just have drudgery all the time. Right. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to get this working again. That's what we're going to do. So at the minute, we can do up and down like that. We can do a scroll like that. Right, so when this stops, it really needs to stop on a fixed one or something. We can do track this up and down. Now I notice what's not working. There's so many things not working now since I've created this new command structure.
Hello, CQ, 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 G7UIV, Golf 8 Victor, Zulu, Tango, calling.
Very nice. So to get the meter work, so I've got to get everything working because we broke it last time. So let's close down the cat command. The idea has slightly changed. So we've got all the original structure. It was just not doing anything with it anymore. But I have actually enabled. I'm actually doing something else, aren't I? I've got a new one that I started doing. Where is it? Serial port. So cat command, let's just have a look at cat command. So that cat command's nothing to do with anything. That doesn't do anything, so we can leave that one alone. Serial port. This contains the old cat commands. Right, and there's some of the routines. Handle cat and unreceived data and all the rest of it. So what else we got? Frequency management. Is that the one? So I can't remember what I worked on the other day. So get frequency. Oh yeah, we're using this now. So this is a bit and set for it. I don't know. It's all a bit too much. After I've been programming at work most of the day, so yeah, my brain's fried now. I'd like to get the scope working again though, but it's no longer talking to the radio. Yeah, the cat command's not coming back off the radio, so problem. Yeah, problem. I don't know where to look for it now. Let's start at the root. So we've got our cat commands. That's just 2 commands. We're not using it. We can ignore that for a bit. Got our dictionary, a memory slot, frequency management, get the frequency. So we're filling in VFO A and B with the frequency. There's our decoder. We're opening the port. We're starting the serial loop. So when I click let's click a station scan.
I spy the right earphone. I spy the right earphone.
Right, fair play. Right, so we're going to have to trace it back. So we're going to click this button. That initiates a scan. Go to the definition, and it's going to change display mode. Okay. No, does it do that? Change display mode. Then what? Oh yeah, that's the wrong one. Sorry, that's the wrong one. So we'll do a scan off button C. Go to this one. So we'll do the animation. Then we're going to do seek active stations. So we'll go to seek active stations, and this actually will work, and it starts issuing out, and my radio receives cat commands. So the only thing we're not doing is picking them back up again. SQ, what's that? Send a cat SQ-015. RF gain. That's weird, I don't remember that. Anyway, see, I've done some work on it. I forgot what it is. I don't remember putting SQ in anything. Right, never mind. It's got me questioning now. Let's find out what SQ is. Squelch level. Okay. Couldn't remember. SQ, set the squelch level. Yeah, because I started doing some work with FM. If the rig mode is not equal to FM, do that. And if it's FM, set the... Yeah, that's about as far as I got with it. Right. So, we've got our delay. Update the station count label. So it's not doing that. So when we do it, let's just start it up. I really shouldn't have broke it, should I, in the first place? So we go on to station scope, we press C. Oh, that's still going. That's going. Oh, because I was still doing a scan from earlier. Maybe. That's not the right one. Oh, it actually showed me something then. That was good. That's unusual. We've got no... Let's switch the aerial over to the radio. It was on the other radio, so let's do this one. Oh, it's actually working now. Wouldn't work the other day when I tried it. Oh, and it's updating the display. How's that happened? Wouldn't work. Must have got it working. Right, so we're back on again. Yeah, so it's working again. Okay, that's good, because I missed that. So I actually found it useful for scanning around. Yeah, so it's a lazy man's way of scanning around. Oh, it's not stopping, even though it stopped. Alright, so I need to tell it to stop. Is anyone on here? So all this is working. Ah, but it's not updating this. It's updating the... No, it isn't. It's not switching it. So we had it all working once. Alright, this is beginning vote. So anyway, let's mute the sound. God. Right, so the frequency management, so it's not part of that. So I've actually lost it now. We've lost where we were. Right, so we're going to have to go back again. C button, go down here, find it, seek active stations, go to the definition. So we're going down here. Okay. So it's updating the label count, so it did all that. and update the station count label. But what it didn't do, start a serial loop, right? So what we haven't got here is a way of yeah, that's all it does. So we need to open this up. What's that do? Keep the tab open. That's why I couldn't find it. It closed it for me. So right, let's run it again. Stop it. So that's not stopping it. So we're starting it. It's answering us back. It's finding stations. I can't click on it. So if I stop it, I can't. No, it's not sending it to it. Oh, it is, but it's sending it, but it's reading it back again. And it's not stopping. Right. So does it run? Does it start to run and I'm not told to stop? Yeah, it's running without me doing anything, look. Let's turn the radio off. So turn the radio off and then turn the radio back on. Ah, so it's spinning without. So that's a weird one, isn't it? Hi Dave, it looked good. Oh yeah, cheers mate. Yeah, it only looks good this time. It only looks good. It always looks good. It's actually in a bit of a mess at the minute. It's in a bit of a mess. Broke it last time on purpose to add new features, but the new features are taking longer to put in than I anticipated. So now, instead of just doing loads and loads of streams of trying to get it going again with code, I decided to do work on the better bits separately. You know, work on the better bits bit by bit instead of trying to do it all in one go, and then to keep it running. I always try and keep it running basically, because I broke the bits and I need to get them running again. So I need to look at the bit that brings in the serial port. So it handles the cat. So we're sending out the command now. It's possibly not sending the correct command. I don't know where it is anymore. So it's get frequency, then set frequency. So we're actually using these now instead of the old way of doing it. No, could I was doing this and I got sidetracked because I needed. It's like a nested problem. I wanted to do this, then I found out the cat commands were difficult, so I was trying to make a cat command wrapper to go with this when this goes with the other bit. So yeah, this is a problem. So we either get this working or we try and roll back even further to the old one. But the old one doesn't do what we want anyway. It does some of it, but not enough of the new stuff. So yeah. So does it even include that in the station seek? So the station seek, going down here, and we're not using, I don't think we're using, no, we're not doing it. We're actually sending, what are we sending here? We're setting the RF gain. This is the main loop. Add an active station, update the found station count. So where is it actually transmitting? Here it is. This is the for loop, so it's going to transmit A, So it's sending out a pulse for request in VFOA. Then it's sending a programming it with a 0. Why am I doing it with a 0? Oh no, it's sending the frequency out first. Then it's reading it back. So it's programming a frequency to the radio, and it's reading it back. And then it's setting the S meter down a bit so we can hear. So it's altering the S, not the S meter. What is that S meter? Oh, it's getting the S meter, yeah, because it wants the S meter reading to put in the graphic, that's right. So it's sending a frequency to the radio, reading one back. We're requesting to read it back, and that'll go into a different command. It'll go into the serial event and the cat handler cat thing, and that must be working because it's making the, it's picking up the meter reading. So then it's going to go, if it's over the threshold, it's going to add one to the list. That's fine. And if it's a request to stop scanning at the end, it sets the RF gain back to 0, which basically turns the RF gain up to stop the noise when you're finished. So while we program it, we don't want to keep listening to noise if it stops on a noisy channel. So then we're going to start the serial loop again because we temporarily stopped it. And the rig mode, yeah, if it's FM, we set the RF gain to 0. If not, we're gonna, if it's FM, we do this one. And then we're gonna go down here, turn the VFO canvas visibility to hidden. That's the blur effect because we finished scanning. And then we're gonna go set. Scroll into view, go to the top of the list once we finish adding. If the count is greater than 0, we're going to scroll to the top, update the found station count label. So I think that was working. Else, if we didn't find anything, if it was, we're going to set it to 0, no stations found, and then start the loop back again. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so where was the bit about stop scanning? There. Request to stop scanning. Set. Start the serial put. Yeah. So that's it. And we return from that out of there. That's fine. Okay, so at the minute, so all the knob turning and stopping is based on the receive bit, which is this here, and the request. So we've got to go to the Windows bit now. It's no longer the Windows bit, it's in the serial port. It needs to come into the handle the cat. Here it is. So if we see an FA, if the frequency comes back to us, it takes the digits out and it sets the frequency. So that's that new command we're using, and it's the VFOA, and it's set in the, yeah, so it's taking care of all that. What else is doing then? If it's the read the meter, if it's the S meter, we're taking the value. So again, the meter reading, then we've got all the other meters. If the mode's coming in, we're setting the mode. If we're busy, we're changing the colour of the LED. If it's power control, so it's reading the power control to see if we're changing the RF text and power control content. And then we're at the end, so basically what it's doing it off the signal, off this FA command, set the frequency, So it is actually setting the frequency this time. So if we just run it again, that's why we're when the command is receiving it, that shouldn't be spinning, that shouldn't. So if we do a scan, that frequency is being changed by the set frequency after it receives the value back from the radio. But what we can't do is click on that. So if we stop it, we should be able to click on that and change the frequency. Instead, it's just default to this one now. So we need to find now the command that sends this. It is trying to change it, but it's immediately being read back from the radio. So we've got to get on the click event of that now. So find the click event of that. So let's go over here. Alright, we need to find the simulated. No, it's not that one. It's not. It's the station scope. We want to find the station scope. There it is. So we need to get to the list view. There's the list view, and when we click on it, we're going to go to preview left. This is what happens when you click on that list. So we're going down the list. Update. We actually got the set frequency here. So update the station count label. Update found station count label. Why have we got that there? Oh yeah, because we're telling it to. Yeah, let's see if that works. What we're going to do is once we've clicked on it, the label should then go to the one that's active. So if we scan a few in, stop it. If I select it, we're on 23. If I go like that, I'm on 6 of 23. Yeah, so that's working. Right, and it's trying to set the thing up there. Yep, so it's a set frequency. Now, when we're back over on the station, see how we're doing it. We're sending out a frequency request. Let's see how that's doing it. Go to the definition. So this is the old way of doing it. Yeah, we're still doing it the old way here at the minute. Yeah, we're doing it the old way, so that's fine because that's working. But we want to change that to the new way, but not yet. So we're doing it the old way. Then we're doing the. So we're setting the frequency, and that new way doesn't actually work then. Not yet. So that's why when I click on it, it's not going. But if I was to do the set frequency the old way, yeah, if I was to pick up the other one, but we want to get that working, so that's why it's not working. So we can either go to it, the RF gain still works. It's defaulting the visible value on the screen to the latest scan frequency when button clicked instead of frequency clicked on the list. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it's writing to the label, but what's it not actually doing? It's reading it before it's had a chance to come back. The radio's coming back before it's had a chance to. But this function has never been tested yet. This one, this bit. So we've got to have a look at this bit. So Update the VFO dial position of the frequency. If memory slot index, right, okay. So it doesn't actually send out the value. Set frequency doesn't actually do anything. No, we get frequency. Yeah, we haven't progressed it further enough across. So we're not actually doing anything there to change it. That's why it's doing nothing. We're not sending it out. We're not transmitting it out. We stopped it there, and we were halfway through doing this, and then we went over to make a wrapper to do this to make it easier. So that's like a chicken and egg again. Now I could temporarily go back to. Does it matter though? Yeah. Or we just get this. I can't get this working without the wrapper. Well, I can, but then I would be back to old school way of doing it. So this is currently changing the text block we're passing in with the frequency, like you say, and that's all it's doing. So as soon as it receives back from the radio the actual frequency, because we've not sent it, so we need to set it as well. So is there a quick way of setting it? Probably. It's a bit of a cheat way of doing it. So we've got an old function that we're partially using. Let's find it. It's not going to be there, it's going to be down the list. Now it might not even be in this part now. It's not in here, it's actually in a dictionary side of it. So it's down in here. Here it is. Frequency A, that's the send cat. Now you've got a set frequency somewhere here. Set RF gain, set frequency. So we're no longer using that, but that is the way to send the cat. Yeah, so we could issue that instead. We're taking that out of the system. So this should bring us back. Where do we look for it though? Can't find it now, it's taken it away. Why has it took... oh, stations... no, it's took it off us. It's even took away the main window. Why have I done that? Have I closed it down? No, it's taken it out. Does that now and again. I think it's this mouse. Right, so let's go back into this. So we've got set frequency there, so all we need to do is probably take that one out for a minute. Actually, we could leave that in there, and we could go to this bit and probably where we're setting the text, just push that in there. So this is set frequency, update the dial. So we could probably just put it in here. This is the old function. I didn't want to use this one really, but we haven't got the wrapper left for. So we need the name of this dictionary name. Right, it's going to need main window as well. Oops. That's it. Right, set frequency. Inaccessible due to its protection level. Where are we gone? Set meter frequency. Set frequency. Let's make it public again. I think I set it like that on purpose. Right, will it do it? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. We probably don't want it to do that, but I would rather get the new one working, but I want to see it, get it back working again at least. Right, so where do we put it again? I've lost it again, haven't I? No, that's the one. That's the new one. Yeah, so we want it in there. I'll put a little note. Added temp to get functions working in the interim. Right, let's just run it up and see if it'll. Oh, we've got. Yeah, we'll try it. Right, that should have been done from the set frequency, so let's go like that. Let's give that a go. So stop it. Can we? Oh, we can change frequency. Look now. Yeah, we can actually set the frequency. Let's try scanning 7. Oh, the needle's working as well. Wow. Needle started working. That wasn't working the other day. It's amazing. You take one little thing out and so it stopped. That's still going around. That's the problem with that. Right. So add it over there. Yeah, so these aren't working yet. Right, so we've done the one thing. Now we have got set frequency, but what we need to do now is find the other list. So we've got to get the quick memory list. There it is. Quick memory bank, preview, mouse button down, go to definition. We've got set frequency there already. So maybe it did work then. Maybe it did work. Okay, maybe it did. But it's just there's not that many stations on, so with my weak aerial. Let's try 80 meters. I really could do with a bit good aerial. So we've got to stop that thumbnail turning. Oh, it's going backwards now. Oh no. Yes, it worked, but the audio was messy. The audio. There's no stations that close. I mean, the propagation is rubbish. Right, it's nearly finished. Let's just go down the list. There's just nobody here. It's difficult to do a test when there's nobody around. It's just noise. I can't find anyone. Normally find a few.
Tango 77 Lima America, 20 meters.
We found one.
Oh, Charlie Tango 7 America Radio Lima, buenas tardes, copy C. Otro hermano de Lino.
Yeah, so it is working. Yeah, it is working. He's got his, thank God he's got his 15 half a kilowatt running. I've just got the one there. One strong station. Unbelievable. Alright, any more in here? Yeah, I've got to stop, make that work next. Right, so we've got... Is anyone down here? Oh, is he gone?
Okay, the Florida Catran. Solomon, era muy sancriado, Daniel, 59 plus, bientôt, 73, Daniel.
Very good evening, sir. Another Tony, I believe, over.
Yeah, what is that, Tony? This is the ambulance, HI.
Beautiful job today. How are you, nice?
So, Tony, you're destroying my S-meter, over.
And lovely on.
Yes, that's working, so... That's interesting, that's changing direction. So we need to sort that out. Let's sort that out next. So set the frequency. So it does seem to work now. I put that bit of a workaround in. Since I put this extra bit in. Actually, it's not that, is it? No, this is the set frequency. What am I doing? Why have I put set frequency into there? Oh, no, that's a different set frequency. That's the old one. Yeah, it's a different class. That's the old one. But this is supposed to write directly. So, anyway, it'll work. So, we've got to work out. I need to go for a small break. I'll leave you on that for a minute.
Oh my God!
Right, I'll be back in a second.
Golf 3, Kilo Mike Victor. Good evening back to you, sir. No problem. The pilot just a moment. Terrible. 20 dB on ice. 73, good job. Thank you, everybody, Roger. Thank you so much, back to you. Good night to you. Tango 77, London, America. 20 meters. Q that. Q Echo 1 again. Q Echo 1 only. Q Echo 1. Q Echo 1. Be here, Al. Nice beautiful job. You copy 3910 just a moment, back to you. Good evening. Nice seeing you today. Back to you, Bill. Over. No problem. Q Echo 1, Bravo Italy Lima. You copy the 59 plus 20. Just a moment, back to you. 730, buddy. Good job. Thank you, sir. Ciao. Thank you so much to you. Thank you. Tango 77, London, America. 20 meters. Q that. Yankee Oscar 8. India, India. Again, India, India. Okay, on a triple India. India, India, India only. Again, you call? Okay, Germany 0, Japan, Italy, Italy, no problem. Good evening, back to you, sir. The copy that 39 of day. Over, back to you, microphone over. Cemetery calling, good job to you, thank you. Tango 77, London, America, 20 meters, secure that. Bravo Tango, again, only station, the Bravo Tango, only Bravo Tango. Okay, and the sum modulation is terrible. Only station the Bravo Tango. Only Bravo Tango. Okay, Bravo Tango. Mexico 6, BBT. Nice beautiful signal. You copy the 59 just a moment back to you. Nice seeing you today. Microphone to you, Mike friend Mark. Over. Thank you so much, back to you, Mark. Mexico 6, Bravo, Bravo Tango, either Tokyo, 77, London, America. You copy 59, okay? 73, good job. Thank you, everybody. Good DX to you. Tango 77, Lima, America, 20 meters, QRZ. Yankee Oscar 8, X-ray, Mike Delta. Okay, the call station, Mary 9 only. Mike 9, again, Mike 9. Mexico 9, Marion County, Florida. Good evening, sir. You copy the 49. Microphone back to you. Nice seeing you today, Mike. Over. Yeah, Mike, no problem. Just a moment. Back to you, Kubigara. You copy the 59. Just a moment, England. 73, sir. Good night. Thank you. Thank you so much to you. Tango 77, London, America. 20 meters, secure that. X-ray Mike Delta, X-ray Mike Delta, again you call? Yankee Studio 8, X-ray Mike Delta, our station Romania, La Rivedere Mahai, Leo Cabi the 50
I'll do we're back. So just update the dial position. Right, so let's just take that out of there a minute, see if that stops spinning. See if it stops spinning. So it's not spinning. Let's put it back in to see if it starts spinning. Yeah, so it's spinning off that, so we know where the problem is. It's this new thing. So there's a problem here. So we're looking at last frequency. If the frequency is not equal to the last frequency, then we're going to spin one way or the other. So the frequency is greater than the last frequency. The problem is we're not updating the last frequency. So the last frequency, are we ever updating it? No, we're not updating it. So we need to update the last frequency.
Japan Tango Queen.
Set the frequency. So once it's set, it has to increment it, but then we need to make the last frequency. Right, so where... So this is the last rig state, so we need to find all references. So that's the mouse down. No, that's the wrong way to do it. Let's do it from this. Find all references. So we've got the last frequency is the return frequency. What's this? Get frequency. Now, have we done the same with... we haven't put one in set frequency, that's why. So we need to put that in down in the set frequency bit. We haven't done it. Where does it need to go there? I'll just put it at the end. If we put that there, it won't be, it'll be frequency this time and not return frequency. Right, will this stop it spinning? So there's no spinning, and we've got spinning now. That's better. Let's do a scan. 21734. He's on. Okay. Slowly getting these functions back. I've got old code, new code, and latest code. Latest code's disabled. Old code and new code together. So you've got to get the new code working without the old code. And then we can put the new code and the latest code when we finish the latest code. It's difficult. Trying to maintain a working system. Right, so it did actually stop when it was supposed to. That's good. See if we can find this gentleman who was very powerful again. There he is. Anybody else around? So we've got two.
Volevo giocare a mettere le portanti, ti lo lascio broadcasting e non c'è problema.
So, I'd say that was working again. Oh, they've both gone dead on me.
Yeah, John, my driver. I'm 3 Mike Zulu. So my back to you, John. Good evening back to you, the Denmark.
I've noticed you have to click twice.
Thank you, John. 73, ciao.
That's once. That's once. That's once. That's once. Once. That's missed my click. Right, so there's a bit of a glitch there. When I'm switching it, it's not switching directly to it, is it? That begs the question why. So there is a glitch there, probably to do with the mouse down. So I have to click 2 or 3 times. One click. That's it, it's missed me that time. Click again. So, begs the question, it selected it, so why didn't it issue? So we need to have a look at that. So let's go down to tab control for the... When you double click one of the things, it breaks and needs 3 clicks to swap to the other, yeah. Yeah, the event's not firing right or something. It might be. We'll have a look. We'll see why that is.
Okay, Oscar Zulu 1 India X-ray Mike.
Station scope. So we want the. Well, let's just work off the quick menu one. Quick memory bank. So we've got. This is the function. It's a preview mouse left button down.
Okay, Mike 1 Tango Alpha Kilo Jan 5 9 is in the
So we haven't got any debug information in here, so we could do with some debug. So we're taking a station scope and we're casting it into a station scope. Then we're selected item is the item. Then we're doing selected station scope. We're setting the global variable. The selected item equals to the selected item index. So the selected item.
Roger, copy, station portable.
So the selected item index, straight from the.
Thank you very much. Good luck and good contact.
So we're not actually. We're setting the. Yeah, there's something not quite right here. Yeah, let's do some debug stuff. Let's find something. Have we got something already made? Yeah, here we go. So what we're going to do is put a little bit of a current debug in it. So that'll do. So we're going to tell us. So that'll tell us which function we're looking at. Let's just do. Tell you what, let's just put that in there. We want to do a selected item index.
Just a moment, Golf 3, just a moment.
Equals selected item.
Just a moment.
Then we want to do quick view selected item is the item. Well, no, we're not using selected item anywhere, are we? No. We've got item station frequency. And then
thank you very much. It's in my log. Congratulations for your mobile station.
Let's take that out there. So why aren't we using?
Okay, thank you very much.
So the item is the selected item.
What is that?
The selected item equals the item, and then we're making the selected index.
Mike 7, Florida, Japan.
So why are we even bothering with the item?
It's a log. Okay, report to your senior.
No, we're doing it. So right. So we're selecting the item. We're making that item, and then we're using the selected index to. So that should be working. So let's see if we get this firing when we click. See if it can get to fire when we click. Right. So we'll do a scan. Let's get some voices on it. Right, let's just go down and find some bigger stuff. There's one. What's that then? Is he talking the wrong? Is he talking the wrong?
Mike 0 Kilo Charlie Victor cabin Fire 9 is logged in queue. Quebec 9, complete your call. Okay,
Oh, that's enough. Let's try it. So we go this one. One click. So we've got all the stuff updating. That's the problem. Let's try again.
Mike, station Bravo, Mike. Franco, project. November 1, Bravo, Mike.
Right, I've got a bit of a problem now. So what we're going to have to do is find all occurrences of this. Find all references and turn them off. Right, so just put that on to all. And put that onto all. So you only want to see the debug for... Yeah, only want to see the debug for the one we're working on. Current debug. That's the mouse down. We don't need that. Oh, mouse down. Is that the one? That's the canvas mouse down. No, that's just for the button. We don't need to see that anymore. And this is the one, isn't it? Yeah. We want to see that one. We don't want to see this one. Don't want to see that one. Already debugged those, so don't want to see that one. Where else we got? This one. Left mouse button down. Simulated waterfall. Switch value. No. Don't need that. Span pop-up window. Left mouse down. No, don't need that. Speed pop-up window. I'll tell you what I should have done is just made a new one and left that one where it was. Yeah, once we finish with it, I should have just done that, made a new one. That would have been quicker. Last rig state. Alright, that's it then. So let's run that, and hopefully we'll only see something down here for the one we're clicking on. Right, so let's go here and scan. Right.
Okay, 5/9 copy. 73, buona fortuna, grazie, ciao. Para ti, un abrazo para Monique de Tranceiver. Espero escuchar muy fuerte para otra frecuencia. Ya le tengo uno.
Excuse me. That'll do. Right, so 3. So we got. So we've got selected item equals 0. 0. 1. 2. Let's turn that one off a minute. Getting interrupted by the VHF, UHF. So if I click here, that's switched, click to 1, that's switched, click to this one, it's switched, and click, it's switched, switched, switched. Why is it switching now? Switching now. First click, switching. Or is it when I'm not quite on it? Or maybe it's when I'm clicking over here. Or different areas. Ah, I've had this before. If the label's on top and you haven't, it'll catch the mouse clip. Ah, that could be it. So if I click over here, no, it's switching on the label. Yeah, so even on the label it's switching. Over here. Ah, it's not switching now, look, see. Now it did. So I need to do it off the selection change, don't I? So by clicking, we're not actually using. We need to do it off the select. When it get actually when you click it, that's the selected index. See, I clicked it, nothing happened then. No, it's not happening. See that? Nothing. 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 Now click over here. Yeah, straight away. Straight away, straight away. Click over here. Nothing, 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 nothing. Right, okay, I've got it now. I know what it is. So it's taken the event but it won't click on it because it's not. It doesn't. Let's just turn that down. So what we're doing is the list view is not being populated. So what we're populating it with a control. Now let's have a look at the mouse down event for it. Where's it gone? It's no longer here. Let's get rid of that a minute. Here it is. So what we've got to do is find that event again now. Where is it? Quick memory button, mouse down. We've got to find that one. There it is. So this is it here. So it's being populated with a station scope. So if we bring up the station scope, it's a user control. There's the user there's some transparent areas, see? So we're transparent, and unless you pick, yeah, so what we need to do is make the background not transparent, not totally transparent. So we're making it transparent, so let's make it pink. No, that's only the bottom end, so that's not going to do the trick. So we're doing transparent there. So that's fine. So it needs this, so this background. Let's temporarily make the background pink. Right, so that's all pink. Tell you what, we'll leave it pink just to see if the click works every time. And if it is, we'll just make it very. If it's transparent, it might it bubbles the click down to whatever's underneath it, and that's not got a click event, so associated with that thing. Right, so let's just have a scan now. So I mean, we don't need. We can just add. Let's just add 3 random ones. Okay, turn that down a bit. So we've got these here. So if I click there, so click on there, it's okay. Yeah, 1 click each. And if I click over here now, back to 0. It's working every time. Anywhere over here. Yeah, so what we need to do is we'll give it a little bit of a. It's because it's transparent, that's why it's not taking the click event. So what we're going to do is we'll give it a grey background. So light grey. No, I'll tell you what we won't do. We'll give it a semi-transparent. So we'll go something like A. So we've got an FF on it. So we've got a slight background, and this value here is the opacity. So we've got red, green, blue. If they're all the same, you get a grey. If you want to go a lighter grey, you have to go up towards the F. So, but we can set the opacity here. So if I set the opacity to 01, right, you only need an 01. That's all you need, something. So it prevents the click event from going through, but you'll never see it. Let's try it, and we'll use this for, well, this gets used in the other list as well. Right, so scan. So I'll just choose 3 of them. So we'll click here. We've got 0. Click here. We've got 1. Click here. We've got 2. Click over it here. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. That's better. And if you click any of these, we haven't got a preview, but you can see the display going. Doesn't matter where you click. Is it? Yeah, no. You can click anywhere. Right, we'll try that out. I think that's okay. Let's find some stations. Yeah, so that's sorted that out. I noticed that the other day as well, depending on where you click. But now it's treating it all as catching the mouse click wherever it is along there. Got something in my eye, I don't know what it is. Be the metal or something in the corner of my eye. Right. Okay, so it's done them all. There's not many people on, that's the problem. Could do with some... If it was VHF, UHF, we'd have a ball with it. We'd find loads of stations. Where is he?
Whiskey, on 859 is along.
Actually, it's kept the list, hasn't it?
Good luck, 73. What is that?
So, yeah, it's kept the list. I need to dump the list at some point. I wonder if you can just go. You can do the mouse wheel. No, you can't do the mouse wheel. Oh, you can. That's not changing frequency, is it? See that? Not changing frequency. There it is. So that's weird. So why is this different to that one? Or maybe it is changing frequency, I'm just not noticing it. No, didn't change to 6. So it's not working right, is it? But that's a different... Right, hang on, so there's something not quite right. So the one list works, but the other one doesn't. Why is that? It's using the same control. So go up to this one. What have I changed? So let's have a look. So we've got a preview, left mouse button down. And the other list, we've got a... There is something fishy there as well, yeah. When you double... Yeah, something fishy there as well. So preview, left mouse button down. Let's go to this one. So, update the station found list and set the frequency. Right, so where's the other one gone? Where's the quick? There's the quick memory. Oh, mouse down. That's a different one. There's the preview left mouse button down. So we'll set the RF gain to 0. I'll set the frequency. Tell you what, let's move these together because I can compare them then. Let's move these to the same area as the other one. There it is. So we'll put one underneath the other. So we've got the set frequency. We're on a station scope item. Station scope of dependency equals null return. Right, okay. So if it couldn't get the dependency, it will return, so it won't execute this bit here. What's different? So we've got no debug level on here, so update this found station count label. Yeah, so we're not doing that. Down here we should be updating the other one. So we got the dependency object, station scope. This should be exactly the same. Got the item. So station list view selected item equals item. Set the frequency. Update the station count. Set RF gain. So then we've got set RF gain. We've got some debug level. Let's put some debug level in this one as well. Debug in there. Let's make it the right one. And station scope list view selected index. Actually, are we doing the wrong one? Yeah, we're selecting the wrong one here. Should be quick view. So we're setting the we're setting the selected item in the list view item to that one. Why are we setting that one? I don't know why we're setting that one. Well, that one the same as that one. Let's find all references of this. So that's that one. That's that. That's just the print. That's the print. Rig state. So the mouse down. So that's the button. So it adds the selected one to the station list with the signal strength. So that's okay. That's why. Okay. So that's probably not the best way of doing it. And we've got this one and that one, and then mouse down again. Is that all the same one? So rig state, station seek, active list. Right, so the mouse down. Yeah, that's the same function. Why have I got that up again? Oh, because it's more than once in the same place. So that's yeah, that's a bit of a, because I copied and pasted it and I've left a bit out, haven't I? So that's the quick view memory list. We're making the selected item the same, and there would be no point in doing that, because we're given the selected index of this one. Yeah, there's no point in doing that. So all we want to do is set the frequency. So I don't know why we're doing that. So in that case, the selected item equals the item. So we're not using the selected index at all, because we're not adding it to. If we click that one and go up and click the other one, it would add it to the same list, or try to. It wouldn't make no difference because it can only add it if it's not already there. But yeah, we don't need that there. So unless, I'll tell you what it could be. We're not having a delay unless we're doing it in set frequency. Set frequency. So we're doing the set frequency. So is it being done in there? Send the cat command, and we're not got a delay. Hang on, that is a program in itself, so go there. So we're sending out, we're writing it with no delay. So we probably could do with a delay. So if I make this an async, maybe it's, I don't know if it's anything to do with this, but we'll wait a little bit. Control timing token. What's this? Where's he get token from? Oh, cancellation token. We don't need that. So we'll put a delay in there. So we write the command. I suppose we'll just put it down under the write command. Don't need the token. Okay, so we're going to wait a little delay. I don't know how much of a delay, so let's just keep it like that. Send the cat command and wait a little bit. Right, where do we get to? I've got to try and go back, 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 and back, and back. Okay, so we got that. Set the frequency, then back again. And back again. Here we go. So we've got a little delay before we set the RF gain. So let's have a look at set the RF gain. So we're doing send the cat again. Okay. So we're doing it in, hang on, let me just have a look at peak. Yeah, we've put a task delay in the send cat, fair enough. Right, so go back, back. Right. So we've got the quick view, station scope, selected item. So we're not using that selected item. We're just clicking on it, we're setting the frequency. So we don't need this at all in this quick one, so let's get rid of that. So we're not actually using it, so we're clicking on it, but we need to get the item out to send to the set frequency, to make sure it sends the set frequency. So we don't need the selected index. Take it out. Right, I could put a stop in here, a pause. Now we'll leave the pause out. So this one here, the next one up then. So the other list. This is selected item equals selected index. Yeah, so that's just because it's hang on, selected item equals item. So we make the item equals the item, and then the selected index will follow through, should follow through, because so we're doing it off, what are we doing here? Set frequency. We're doing it off that instead of the selected index. Anyway, let's just try it. I don't know what would happen. Let's have a look. I've used this before and it seemed to work okay, but I mean, we might be doing it. Right, let's just go like that. There's a bit more activity on. Well, let's find some stations. What's going on here?
Yeah, and I think you are using the same microphone which he's using.
Just go down here.
The name, over.
Does that seem more responsive to you? Definitely seems like it's changing frequency better. I didn't change them. Yeah, it's gone now, isn't it? Yeah, it's gone. Okay, I'll tell you what, let's do something like, let's put this into an AI. Let's put this into an AI a minute, and this may longer be the best way of doing it. Problem with missing clicks, not selecting an item, intermittent. I can't spell for the life of me, never mind. Right, if the click is intermittent, not selecting an item, a few things stand out in the handler. Fires before list view selection logic. You're handling the preview event, tunneling event, and manually setting. At this point, WPF's built-in selection handling hasn't run yet. Depending on timing, virtualization, focus changes, drag operate, or other event handlers, the list view may later overwrite your selection. Try moving the code to selection changed, or mouse left button up instead of preview. Fair play. you're searching for a station scope visual. This assumes the click always originates from a child of a station scope. Oh, so we'll go on option 1. Change it to try moving the code to a selection changed. Okay. Right, we'll do that then. We'll give that a go. Right, so we'll go over to here. So there's the station scope. So we're going to go from preview, mouse button down to selection changed. And we're in a list view, so we're going to go selection changed. That makes sense. We'll have to go over to here. Let's cut that off. Go up to the other one, selection changed. Gotta find it now. Right, here it is. So we'll just take that out of there and move that away. So we've changed it to a selection change event. Right, let's give that a go. It won't affect the other one, it will only affect one. If this works, we'll apply it to the other one as well. Right, so let's just scan. Okay, let's go down. That's not working at all now, is it? It's not doing anything, it's not even setting the... What the hell? Right, fair. So, it's not actually doing anything. Oh, dependency return. Okay, let's just put a bit of a debug. Oh, I'll tell you what. We can just put that there. Just see if it's actually executing this. It might be the dependency is null. Alright, so... Oh, yeah, we'll continue. So we know it's getting to that. But is it getting to that? Let's put it there, see if it'll get to that. If it doesn't get to that, it means it's returned with null. Yeah, it's not getting there, look. Should have halted, so it's being returned, dependency's not being run. Right, okay. I'll tell it. Tell the thing, changed to option 1. Now dependency is null, so it returns every time. to understand what I'm doing. If you move the code from to select, then the original is completely different. Well, why didn't you know that? Why are you telling me? Original source is usually the visual element that was clicked, text block, board, etc. So traversing the visual tree can find your station scope. In selection changed, original source is often the list view itself, not the clicked item, so it will never find the station scope and return null. And returns null. For selection change, you shouldn't be walking the visual tree at all. Instead, use the selected item directly. Okay. So how do we get it directly? Is not a station scope open return. Okay. Okay. Let's just try it. So why has it juggled everything into a single line? It's forcing its formatting on you. Right, so I'll tell you what. I will just copy this bit here. I'll leave the rest. Okay, so we're going to wipe out now all that and put it there like that. It's not the right language version. It always does that. It tells you a version framework 4.8. Alright, use as. What? What? Right, what's it doing now? Use this or this. Which one's better? That said, the bigger issue probably not the fact that always null after moving to. What are you talking about? So use this item return null. If not station selected item station scope. Right, okay, I don't know which one to use, so we'll just copy that one and put that one in. So I've got two of them now. Why have we got two of them? I don't need two of them, do I? Right. Is this even going to work? Can't see this working myself. Try anything once. Alright, so we got. Right. That seems to work. Didn't change when I clicked there then. No, it's not changing, look. Got stuck, didn't it? See, it's not changed. No, it's not doing a click. Because this, it's no good, because the selection, once it's selected, you can't re-click it. You've got to click away and then go back. That's no good. That's no good at all, Mr. AI. No good at all, as once the item is selected, clicking same item no longer executes the click code. So yeah, so that's no good to me. Only fires when, yeah, that's not good. Right, use left mouse button up instead of, right, okay. Okay. Then we'll need a visual tree, a helper, and all the rest of it again. Okay, let's do some undoing. Right, we've got the original one back again, that's fine. Go over to main window. So we want put back in left mouse button up. Left mouse button up. Not sure. Let's go to the definition. Might use different event args. Sometimes they use different arguments. Right, where are you? Are you up here? No, you're down here. Where are you? There it is. So, yeah, that's different arguments, isn't it? Right, so okay. Okay, so we're back to there. We got left mouse button up instead of preview. Will it make any difference? Who knows? Let's give it a go. Right, let's go down here. That didn't change then. I can click it again. So it's still doing it, isn't it? So it doesn't matter if I click down here. So what about if I so I noticed that before. Yeah, so it's still not good enough. Right, so I wonder if it's getting to that point there. Let's just put a little bit of a thing here. So let's find out if it is returning. Right, let's just see if it's getting to that point. find out if it is getting into the function. It just couldn't find it. Let's have a look. So let's try this one. Right, so we're going to click down here. Ah, dependency null and returned. Yeah, so it's not finding a dependency. So some of the stuff it's not casting into a station scope. So the click event is happening. Oops. Right. So null. Okay. Right, so I think I know what's happening now. So it's basically coming out as null. So, and that's because it can't find the visual tree for station scope, which means what I need, let's have a look. So station scope is here. You're clicking it and so what's it looking for? It's looking for it needs item out and it's looking for station frequency. Item station frequency. So let's have a look at station frequency. Right, let's have a look at in here. So station is public, seat class. Load station. Station ID 2 string. Station C class station. So where is it getting it from, I wonder? Can't remember now. Right, so its dependency is a station scope. And the station scope has to cast in an item out of a station scope, and it's looking for item of frequency. So station frequency, right? Station frequency. So there's station, there it is, and frequency. So station equals station. Okay, so we're passing in the station, and it's a seat class, station seat class, so we're passing it in as we're creating it, and it's being created and it's putting the frequency in the display, it's setting the, so we know it's definitely taking it. So it's there, it's just not right. So so sometimes right, okay, let's go back to it. Intermittent, the dependency is equal to null. So having trouble getting parent dependency. Sometimes becomes null while walking up. That usually means the clicked element is not actually in the visual tree branch that contains your station scope. Common causes. Doesn't work for all element types. Some elements, especially content elements, are not visual children. For example, run, a hyperlink, returns null. A content element, a more robust helper. If child equals null, return null. A child is content element. I'll tell you what, let's give it the station class. I'm gonna just let it have the station class. Hang on. Let's just copy this, select all. Maybe it can work out what it is. That clears up the real issue. Is a user control, not the data item in the list view. That's the root of the whole instability. Selected item, the data object, likely station seat class, a visual element created inside item template or manually. So when you do station scope, list view, selected items, item, you are mixing two different layers. Data layer, list view, selection system, UI layer. This is why sometimes selection works, sometimes click doesn't fire, sometimes your visual tree search returns null. Because WPF is not guaranteed to reuse or even expose your station scope instance in the way you expect. Why depth becomes null? This happens because the click is often on a text block, border, template, generate element, or even the scroll viewer. None of these have guaranteed visual parent chain back to your station scope user control. So sometimes simply never encounters station scope. This is expected, yeah, okay. The correct fix, stop trying to retrieve station scope from the visual tree, instead go back to the data item model it's designed for. You've been told off now. Best solution, clean plus stable. Use selected item as a station seat class. Change your listing binding so items are station seat class. How do you do that? Right, so selection changed. No, I don't want to do that. I need to click on it. Right, so station, ski, class, station. No visual tree walking. If you also need click same item again, then selection change will not fire. So add this. What? Add this. Oh, preview. Left the button down. Then keep the logic in selection change. Right. You are currently treating UI control as a data item. Not work that way reliably. The moment you switch to source of truth, all limit. Right, so you can also, if you also need click same item again, but then that will fail, won't it? Okay. List view item is selected equals true. Dependency is a list view. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. So we'll put it back to selected item. So left mouse button up. Okay, let's just go and change this back again to station. Alright, so we're back up here. So we've got the selection change. Oh. Hang on. Why is that finished? What is it doing now? It's totally lost itself, hasn't it? Okay, so go back to the start. Selection changed. Right. So go back up the list to selection changed. Don't think we need that. Oh, what's happened? Oh, I got you. I don't need this. Okay, so we've got that there. Item. What's different? Selected index. Okay, so we've got that there. Do we want to change that to Selection change. Okay, it's going to the right place. And we're going to do, so add this preview mouse left button down. Oh, okay, thanks mate. Yeah, not work tomorrow. Yeah, me. Yeah. Right, thanks. Yeah, I'll see you again, mate. Thank you for coming in. Nice one, mate. Yeah, go to work. I've got to go to work as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'll carry on for a little bit longer till I sort this click thing out while I'm on. Otherwise, I'll forget tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one, mate. Have a good one. Cheers. Right, what's next? So we're going to put this one here. That's it there. Okay. Right, so I need to put the that one in the list. So we need to go here. Of course, it always puts the space the wrong end. Okay, let's give anything a go. You can get led up the garden path though. So we've got an error now. Does not exist. Ah. Right, so we've got something not right. Oh. Yeah, so we've got to change the way we do it. Station, class, station. So just got to change that for oh, station frequency. No, just get rid of that then. That should do it. Right, let's give it a go. Joining in, I thought I spelled it wrong then. Yeah, let's try and get this working. I'm going to knock it on the head for tonight. 4 hours in. Oh, excuse me. Right, that'll do. Oh, I've just done it again. I've just done it again after it stopped. Just clicked it to stop right after just split second after it stopped, and because it was stopped, it ran it again. I must have turned this radio off. Right, that'll do. So nothing happened when I clicked. Wow. Absolutely amazing. So we've got selection changed. Nothing's happening. Great. Thanks. Nothing's happening there. Right. Thank you. That's a shame. So gone from something to nothing. Dependency argument is list view item. So it's a list view item. LV is selected equals true. Okay, let's just bring this down here. So let's just put this in here. Oh, that is the left mouse button down still. So okay, we'll just do that. And this one needs to be, so we change it back and forth that many times. I can't print that out because there's no such thing. Oh, there is. Yeah. Right, so let's see if we can get something to click again. That'll do. Oh, just doing a preview. But the actual click that we had working earlier is no longer working. Right, so there must be a bit missing. Let's go back to a working one. The first time it showed me the switch one. Left mouse button up. Selection change, here we go. Oh, that's the lot. So we've got that. So that's all we need according to that. Right. Oh. What's it done now? What has it done now? Pushed it out of there again. Right, so where's my code gone? So we're going to put this into here. Ah, it's gone back to that again. Bugger. Right, so It gave me an updated version, didn't it, somewhere? Yeah. Use this one. Right, is that all we did? Doesn't like station there. Item again. We're back to open item. Oh. Doesn't like that. What the hell? Item. Frequency. So item dot. What's it got on it? Station scope, item. What the hell? Right, so we've got item here. Selected item is item. Item, station, frequency. Right, okay. Item, station, dot, frequency. There we go. Okay, I don't know if this will work. So I've down there. Okay, so it's executing, but what we need to do is do something with this here. Selected item is a list view item, but then we need to do, how do we cast that into a click? Once we're on top, we need to do set the frequency again. So selected item, so we can't, so list view item is selected. What's the point of doing this? How to get the item, station, frequency from preview left mouse button down. Is that even the right one? No, where's it gone? Left mouse button up. No. Was that the one? No. Okay, we could do that again. This view item dependency, content as a station scope. Okay, dokie. So we got as far as this. So variable item. So that'll only work in here. Right, okay. So now we need to put some code in here. So we go up here. Selection change, so we want these two again. We need to do it in here. Okay, so we'll do it again. Item is not equal to null, so everything else seems to work. Let's give it a go. So if we can't get it the one way, it'll get it the other. So that's basically what we're doing. So we click there. So we've got both selections, so it's doing it twice. That's a shame. So we're sending it twice. Yeah, so we're doing it there and there. So it's sending two cat commands.
Italia Uniform 1.
Works with any button. Well, I don't know if it's better or not. I think it is. Ah, I clicked there and nothing happened, look. I don't know if it's working. No, didn't work. Still missing it. It's still missing it, isn't it? So we got that one, and then we got the preview list versus down selection changed. So it can return there, so it's possible to return it on both and miss it. It's not good. Yeah, not good. So, what about if I think I've used a tag item before now. So, use the tag item, but then you have to go and get the from the list using the tag item. I think there's a workaround. So we set in, as we add it, we set the tag item. So we go list view item and then set the tag. So as we click, as it generates them in the list, yeah. So station scope, there's the scope, there's the code. So we'll create the scope, but then when you're doing your station seek, it as it adds it to the station list is a new station seek, and as you add the item to the, where's the station list? Add active station to the, right, so you create the station, add it to the list, station seek active list add. So that is the list, right? So it's adding it to the list at the same time as it's list view. Here it is, list view, add item, station scope. So it's adding a station scope and it's adding it to the list. So it's setting this window station, sending in the station to the scope. Can I set the tag item when I add the list view to the ID? And yeah, maybe I can do it that way. Right, so list view item. Okay, so I want to do a tag. I always think of a workaround. Right, so as I add a list view item, I want to set the list view item tag to the station seek so ID number. Does it know what I'm talking about? Who knows? But it's better to bind instead of manually setting tag. No, I don't want to do bind. I don't want to do each list view item tag ultimately contains when you bind it. Okay, that might work then. Station scopes. Tag, property tag, binding ID. Accessing it later. Item tag. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want an item. I want a selected item. No, you're misunderstanding. Don't want to do it by item. Do it by item. Just by just tag the list. What about if we just get the item and the list and select it from the list? Could do it that way. It's a bit of a cheating way. Right, so okay, so just get the list view selected item index. I already know how to do that anyway, so yeah, selected index. Right, we'll just use the index directly. We'll just take it from the original list. Okay, let's do that then. So we'll take it from the original list. So we don't need to do. Yeah, that's the way I used to do it years ago. So we've got the station scope. We've got the. Have we got a list? Not here. It's in the station seek class. There's it's a public list. Okay. So let's take active list. Okay, so we could do it that way. Right, so we got it there. We can access it directly. So we need to just station seek. We need to undo some of this stuff. That's a selection change. I could do it by selection change, couldn't we? Yeah. So we want to do if item is equal to null, return. We don't want the item at all. Forget the item. We don't want it. We no longer wanted it. I don't want it anymore. Alright, so we just want to go a cast, get a cast, hang on. So station seek, that's not even the right one. Oh, it is, yeah. So we want to get the right, so we need a station seek class. So we create one. So we're going to make a new class here when we select it. Item. Right, we're doing an item directly from a class. Equals. I'll just call it station. Without an extra A. Station. Right, okay. Equals a equals this station seek dot station active list dot find item, then station scope list view dot selected index. That's it. Right, why can't it use that? Objectives ref right, so station seek. Okay, so it found the station seek. Update the count. Station seek list view, yeah. So we now need to do station, no longer station dot frequency. That's it directly. Okay. So that should just find it directly when it's been clicked on. So I no longer need this bit here. So actually selected index, that can be that one, yeah, it can be. So that's a selected index, even though, do we need it? Do we need it now? Yeah, when we go to add it to the other list, we'll need it. So it's the same as this one. List view selected index. No, we can't. Hang on. So station scope list view selected, yeah, index. So that's right. We can use that directly to there, or we could just take it straight from that. But it'll be the same. Okay. So I was doing it there anyway. Look, I was actually updating the label from it there. Look at that. So why didn't I just take it directly from there in the first place? Selected index ID to string. And the count. So we're using the ID anyway. So now we're not using the ID. We're using the selected index. So that's a weird one, isn't it? Right, let's get rid of the preview, mouse down. Oh, we might want to click it though after. No, it shouldn't need it though. Yeah, we'll leave that there. It's going to be a problem, isn't it? Okay, we'll leave that there a minute. It's going to be a bit of a weird one. Let's carry on. Alright. So I'll go down this one, choose something. Oh, it's doing both at the minute. Right, so I know what to do now. So, we get rid of the selection change, we don't care. The fact that it's highlighted means it's selected. So, we're going to take out that, make that selected index. Well, let's take it all, take that there. Okay, and put it into this one. But we don't want all this dependency object anymore, we don't need it. But we need to make it to a left mouse button down. No, because it's already created. By the time you clicked on it, it's already created it, so it doesn't need to. So we'll get rid of all this stuff and we'll create a, paste that into there, get rid of this one. Right, and so we don't need two lots, so that can go away. Okay. So I've got the preview, the original preview, left mouse button down. Okay, and we'll just have the one. So we're not going to bother with extracting it from the visual tree. We're just going to do very simple. The list has been generated already. We're going to delete this one out of here. We're going to keep the selected index for adding to the other one. We're now going to go to the station scope list view and take out the selected change back to normal again, so we can see that preview, mouse left button down, and we've got another one down here somewhere there. That's the one we haven't touched, so yeah, that's the same as it was. Right, let's try it now. Let's just see. Oops. Some error there. Selected item. So obviously we didn't have a selected item yet. So we will have to change that to because initially we don't have a selected item. So I've got to change this to something else. Mouse left button down or mouse up. Let's do it to mouse up, so we've got every chance to do it. So you click it, it has time to select, and then mouse up. So just need to copy that, go up to the top. Where is it? There it is. Change this one for that one. Okay. So we've only got this one now. Station active safe lift. Yeah, so we've got a station index. So if you clicked on it, you must have had a line, a list view item, and it must have done the selected index by then. I should have done. Right, so here we go. Right, so we do a click. That didn't actually change then. So we're back to the original idea of doesn't actually click sometimes. But it is doing the frequency. Alright, let's find someone to click on. Alright, let's find someone. Where is it? That's not actually doing anything, is it? That's worse than ever, isn't it? Is that worse than ever? Oh, that's worse than ever. So that left mouse button down is worse than ever. So it's okay. Creating a station C class equals active safe list selected index. Alright, let's copy that and see what it says. I'll say, what on earth have you done? Randomly break, so yeah, it is breaking. Minimal change. Use the index from the click, not from the selected state. What? Use the index from the click, not from selection state. Index, active list count, station seekers, active list index. What? Mouse left button up. There's still a hidden problem. Fires even when clicking empty space in list view. Clicking scroll bar, that's no good then, is it? May not change. Padding, scroll bar. No race conditions. Selection changed for data. Mouse up only for force re-click behavior. Clean architecture. Optional extra. Tag. Right, that's weird. Right, so even cleaner architecture. Observer collection, station class, item source. List view item source. Won't that wipe out my user control? Well, last even cleaner wipe out my user control from the list view. Yes, and this is a real fix that removes the entire class. Right now you're inside list view is causing, yeah I know, but it's the visual side of it. So the user control is the visual item in the list view. That's the problem, but what are you going to put in instead? This is only a visual, not the item itself. Each row is a station C class. Renders it using UI. It's just talking shite now, isn't it? It's just talking rubbish. I've been using list view for ages. Right, so we didn't gain anything by this. So we need to get it all back again. Undo. Control Z. How many undos we got to do? How many undos we got to do? Quite a few. So that's a waste of. That's what happens with the AI. You waste a lot of hours. I don't know what's going on now. Right, so we've put that next to that. Okay. Right, so there's the two back again. Yeah, that's it. Window. Undo, Control Y. Okay, is that going to do the trick? Right, so yeah, we're back as we were. Okay. Yeah. Garden path, territory, garden path. Anyway, so that was an interesting few hours of nothing. Shit, never mind. Anyway, I'm going to do something else for an hour. So 73. Don't listen to AI. Yeah, take AI. Don't listen to AI. Nightmare. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'm out of here. Bye bye.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again. Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.